Everybody in chat must be tired of waiting. I don't know, but are we live? We could be
I'm just
live.
waiting for it to reload on my computer.
I'm waiting for
We
it to
are
come on.
live.
Are we live? Has it all been done? I don't know, but are we live?
Yeah.
I think
Oh, somebody's got a bit of feedback. Yes, we are live. Who's got the feedback?
I've put pause here, so it's not me.
Yeah, we are live. We've just got to sort this.
I've put pause here, so it's not me.
Yeah, we are live. We've just got to sort this. Mark, it's you again. Mark, it's you again. Just 2 seconds, just while everybody sorts their audio out.
We've got nothing on there. So I don't know what it is. Go ahead, we come back in.
It goes. Oh, right, yeah.
I'll go out.
Actually, I think it might be me. Let me just fix it quickly. Sorry.
everybody.
No, it's not you, because I'll mute you and nothing happens.
Scott, movies. Mark just bought his first bra, and Thomas's voice just broke. Just to excite you all.
Thomas's voice broke. Oh man, I remember mine going. Oh my god, I was up and down like a yo-yo. So, let's just say hello to everybody in chat.
Yay!
So, hi Michael, hi Chris, hey Greg, hi James.
Oh, guess what? Apparently my bum looks
Hey,
like my trousers. What do you think? Does it look good? So I got a nice tushy.
Hey Franny Danio, hope I said that right. Hi Russell,
Mine-
hey Beast, hey Sophie, hi Lewis, hi Gemma,
Mark, run off.
hey Exotics Realms, hi Derek.
Bum, right? Thank you, Gemma.
That build you've just done, Derek, looks absolutely epic, by the way. Hey, Disguise Music.
One hell of a touch, Ellie. Thanks, Russell.
Hey, Osman.
It's all the squats. That's what
Hey,
it is.
Anton. Hi, Ian. Hi, Reese. Hey, Robert. Hi, Dale.
Hi, Lupin.
Hey, Creepy Crawley. Hi, Vanessa. I think that's everybody. Mark was just having a little bit of trouble with his audio, so he's going to drop out and then come back in again. So just to make it easier, I'm going to drop the link in so he can find it easier.
Let's just tell the truth. Mark's gone for a poop. The squats are working. They sure are.
It's got to work.
Or is it open mic night? Is it?
It's open mic night tonight, yeah. So
Right.
if anybody wants to come in, sorry?
Can I decide who jumps on now?
So whoever comes in.
Well, no. What if I don't want them? I can boot them out.
No.
Yeah, because the plan is to take over. We kick out Scott, and then we keep all the nice people. Yeah, because the plan is to take over. We kick out Scott, and then we keep all the nice people. Thanks, man.
Cheers, Rob. it's still reverbing.
Thanks,
Have you
man.
Have you got echo cancellation in the settings turned on, Mark?
We're not allowed to add Dale on them now. We cannot put with it.
Echo cancellation in the settings turned on, Mark.
Right,
We're not
let's say,
allowed to
let's
add
have
Dale
a look.
on them now. We cannot put with it.
Audio.
Matt's going on repeat.
Yeah, you've got it on. You've got echo cancellation on. You've got it on. You've got echo cancellation. I don't know what's going on with yours, Mark.
Well, that's on. Is it still echoing?
Yep.
Yeah, there's like a real bad speak.
Right, let's go out and try again.
Wow. Yeah.
Scott, send the link to my Instagram. Not my Instagram. Yeah.
Instagram
Send the
or
link.
Facebook?
Messenger. No, Messenger.
Will do. I wonder what's going on with Mark's microphone.
Maybe he farted on it too much. Now it's a bit blocked, so the sound's repeating back.
Right. Okay. I'm running in a second or two. Copy that to clipboard. Go back to this bit. My word. Hey, Toby. Hey, Lizzie. Maybe it's a metal plate in his head. Right, Jack is also waiting backstage, so we'll have to get.
How's that?
Better.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, Jackie.
Hiya.
Jack,
Yeah,
I didn't take my poop today.
Sorry?
I didn't take my poop today. I might have to go out and jump in a bathroom and take a poop and just come back at the same time.
So you say it the more ladylike way. I just say, oh, I'm just going for a shit.
No swearing before 9.
I know. Okay.
Shit isn't swearing, though. Shit is an activity that's carried out by
Ellie, it's
If I
swearing.
started effing and jeffing, then you'd know about it. But yeah, that's will be before.
It's
I mean,
swearing.
after.
We don't have swearing until 9, as you know.
Okay, I'll just say a tom tit.
I'm going for a poo.
Reminds me of that stupid advert that they used to have, the P-Take one on YouTube. The Scouser one. Now, that was hilarious.
Ah.
Hi, Derek.
Why, I can get back into chart.
Hello.
It's going on.
Mark.
What?
Mark.
Oh,
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. We're going to get the snakes out then.
woo!
Which one?
Whichever one you want to. Sometimes.
Baby one or bigger one?
Oh, go baby one first.
Okay. Let me just go and grab him.
And then we'll put Mark on the big screen.
Woohoo! See the little snakies.
Don't ask me what snake it is.
My snakes are getting big. The one looks like he's going to eat me, and it's just a corn.
Oh dear. Hang on. Mark's been kidnapped. Ah!
All right, Chris.
Hello.
You all right, mate?
Good, you?
He certainly is, Sophie.
There you go.
Oh,
Little weenie one.
Little baby Jasper.
Oh, that's tiny.
Oh, a
beautiful.
little one.
How long you had that one?
How long, Ellie?
A few months.
Yeah, a few months, isn't it? He was a gift off Leo, wasn't he?
Yeah.
No.
Mine isn't that small anymore. Mine's huge. One of them is.
Yeah, it's getting big now. He shed 2 days ago.
Cute.
Could one of the hey Phil? Could one of the mods just drop Mark Spider Guy's channel into the comments, please? Hi, Auntie.
Hey, Auntie.
Hey,
Hey,
hi,
Phil.
Steve. Steve Ridgway is in Egypt at the moment.
Cute.
Oh,
Jammy
nice.
person.
Gone diving, scuba diving.
Nice. Need to see
Absolutely
some
amazing.
photographs of that.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh, Chris's Zoo on Wheels. He's changed his name.
Yeah, he's putting everything into a caravan.
Okay. That'll be joyful.
That was a beauty. And what do you mean by the big one as well, Mark? Oh,
I've got the poison.
oh,
Come to get him out.
oh yeah.
I rescued my crazy worm. Well, I didn't need rescuing, but I tamed it.
Oh my god.
He's popped off again. I hope everybody's doing all right. Everybody's having a good week so far. I know it's only Tuesday, but still.
I haven't started any so it must be going good.
End of the month, so it's everybody's payday, so everybody's going
Hey,
to be.
Scott, here's Hermione. He grown a lot.
Oh, hold on.
I don't know. I think.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh wow, that's grown.
Yeah, he's big now. He's about 4 foot,
cool.
but he's like all squiggled like this.
Oh, squiggles.
Ah.
Call him squiggles.
Squiggled. All tangled up. Can I release you?
Oh, that's all right, James. See you later.
See, she's like hang on,
James.
tangling.
Hi, Andy.
Beauty.
But I like that he's orange and yellow.
Oh, cool.
My boy.
How long you had that one?
Coming to 2 years
Oh wow.
from a bootlace.
I was just about to say, was it a proper little baby when you got it then?
Yeah, you remember how small he was? He was like this big.
Oh,
Now he's about 4 foot.
Has that been 2 years? Hey, Dr. Doolittle.
Got to do it.
Dr. Doolittle, fish hobbyist.
But he makes a great little bracelet.
Wow, them 2 years have gone quick.
Coins are very cute.
Oh dear. And my daughter's posting weird stuff.
Yes, restless for. Aye. Because I've
Got
disturbed you.
his big snake out.
Shall we show get Mark's one on?
Yeah, you can get my friend's one.
Boom!
Oh, it's Monty.
Oh,
God, look at the head. Beautiful head.
Hi, dude at the bottom. I can't remember your name. Chris.
Hey,
I'm hiding
How long
behind.
you had that one, Mark?
Just over about a year and a half.
good grief.
It's a beauty. Is it male or female?
Male.
Is that the one from Peter?
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's one Pete bought me for my first one.
Yeah. I remember the story. That was something special. The story is special.
Yeah. It was.
Blooming good one.
Yeah, he's grown a lot since I've had him. Where are you going?
I will be back shortly. I'm going to go and try and wrangle a Ned out of his enclosure.
Okay. So Thomas is going to go and try for a poo. How's it going, Chris?
How good? Just looking on YouTube stuff.
Oh, that sounds a bit phenomenal. That sounds a bit dangerous. Looking at YouTube stuff, getting more ideas.
No, I just need to make the intro for the videos and start making the videos.
Why is it Chris's mobile zoo?
What?
Well, I know why. Do you want to tell everybody why it's a zoo on wheels?
Because all my reptile room is gonna be built into caravan.
Oh, no.
So it's gonna be mobile caravan.
Cool.
Thingy.
Thingy. So technical. Thingy.
What are you going to do when it's mobile? Where are you going to take it?
Sorry?
Where are you going to take it when it's mobile?
Well, first of all, at yours.
Definitely. Hold on, Chris. Yes.
Watch.
Are you also growing the beard? You are, aren't you?
Hi, Reese. Hi, Reese.
I'm catching you.
Hey, Reece.
Hi, Reese.
Hey, Reese.
What's in the tank behind you?
My boo puffer. I think you
No,
ask
not
every
that
time I join.
Not that one. Okay, the vivarium. What's in the vivarium behind you?
Oh, the big one.
Yeah.
Bearded dragons.
Yeah.
And then my newest addition is
Hey,
chameleon.
Can we see the chameleons?
You back.
The fucking things. Oh,
Don't
sorry.
swear, Chris. You got half an
Yeah.
hour, then you can, mate.
There's one there. I don't know. Can you see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Oh, yeah.
The other ones are God knows where.
Oh, it's a game of hide and seek.
You got three in there, man.
Sorry?
You got three in there.
Yeah.
And
So
then,
far, so good. So
and then the prize of the collection, the puffer, the MBU.
yeah. And he needs the tank cleaned. I've been lazy this weekend.
No.
All right, let me swap you.
Oh, look, it's a fish.
Yeah, pufferfish.
Puffer.
You make it go fat.
No.
Lee says that puffer's gorgeous. Can we have a close up on it, please, Chris?
Yeah, they have really cute faces, don't they?
That tail, the tail is like exceptionally long, isn't it?
How do I switch the camera now?
Hi, Mark.
Oh,
Hey.
look at that.
I think he's hungry.
No. Wow, that's beautiful, that.
Does he puff up when he's annoyed?
I've seen him puff tooth only 3 times.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hi, Andy.
And that was when he was just stretching when he was growing.
Hi, the other Mark.
Everybody's saying what beautiful fish.
He is. He needs a bigger tank, though. I don't think that's going to fit in a caravan.
No, probably not.
I take it the tank's not going in the caravan.
No.
Who guy, get down. Who guy?
It's too big and too heavy.
We found Maxie.
Hey.
Right,
Hey, Derek.
let me pull up Derek. Not spoke to Derek for a long time. Hey, Derek.
Hi, Derek.
Hey, Jim. Hi, Mark.
And what snake's that, Derek?
This is an albino granite berm.
Beautiful.
So that is going to be a seriously big boy.
No, not so.
Pretty.
Yeah, they are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
So what do you mean? I'm going to pick your brains. What do you mean by granite albino? Because me being me, I think albino is just white, and that's pretty much is my understanding, and that's it.
Yeah, well, albinism it removes all the dark pigmentation, so you're left with your yellows and your whites. Now, for a regular albino, you're going to have kind of almost like a cow-looking pattern where you're going to have big blotches of either white or yellow. Whereas a granite berm is almost kind of like it's real speckled and checkered.
Ah.
So it's like he's like a big yellow and white checkerboard.
So the granite refers to that slight colouring.
I know how easy you can see that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, got it.
But it goes down his whole body. It's just like a mixture of, hey, where are you going? And then the underneath side is just solid white.
Wow. Can you get a solid white snake?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That would be something else.
If anybody is familiar with, are you familiar with the Mojave gene?
No, not at all.
Well, in the ball pythons, I know it's weird. If you look up the Mojave ball python, it's not white at all. But when you breed two Mojave ball pythons together, you actually get a blue-eyed leucistic ball python, which is all white with blue eyes.
Oh, wow.
So the genetics behind snakes are just like, especially ball pythons. It's absolutely wild.
That
Seems to be
that
loads,
build,
isn't there?
that build that you put up on Facebook, that white double tank.
Yeah, that's an 8 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot.
Jeez.
So it's a custom order for somebody. We got another one that's coming up. Someone wants to do a 12 by 12. So
I think if you were in the UK, you'd just be building tanks permanently.
I'd love to do it. I would love to do it. Obviously, right now my energy levels aren't quite there, so I'm not pumping them out like I was.
Hello.
Do you think those levels are going to come back pretty soon?
I think it's going to take a while. I got a couple more surgeries that we weren't expecting to have. I got a complete knee replacement, not this Friday, but the following.
Oof.
I got a third hernia surgery coming up that I got to do. Some other treatments that I'm going through, and yeah, it's gonna be a long road.
For anybody
But
watching,
there's nobody better to handle that road than me, because I got it. I got the
Derek, I
strength.
mean, you're literally one of the nicest guys we all know, and it's just, I'm lost for words. I really am. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen.
No, but sometimes you got to experience the horrible to appreciate the good.
I'll get ya.
So,
Can we fill up the comments with hearts for show Derek some support and some love? That would be absolutely phenomenal. And if one of the mods could drop Derek's channel down into the comments as well,
I already
subscribed. You can.
and I know some are asking questions because we're not putting light on the whole story, and we're not going to do that now either.
No.
Just battling some things that are going to take some time, but we got this.
You don't have to explain anything, Derek, like that. Everybody's putting the hearts in the comments, Derek. Everybody's behind you, dude.
I appreciate it very much, all of you.
Hey, Tarantula Mania.
Hi, Transylvania. Transylvania. Can you get me water?
Hi, Sarah.
What else was
Hi, Russell.
Huh? No, I just had to snake out. I gotta throw his water.
Well, I thought it was going to be one of the dogs.
Thomas, what do you
Gina.
have there?
Hi, Husband.
Come on, come here.
Sorry.
Come on.
Oh, big bundle of fluff. Lots of
Hey.
fluffies.
Oh, now you're talking. They are gorgeous. Look at that one. That is beautiful. Just so you know, brother, the hearts are still coming in them comments.
Are you John?
Robert, can we get links for everyone that's live? Yes, sure, mate. If one of the moderators could just drop everybody's channel links into the comments, that would be absolutely fantastic. Nana says, you'll be fine after knee surgery. I had a total knee replacement. You'll be fine, no worries. Take it easy. Take care.
Yeah, this is actually these. For those of you who don't know much about my history, I used to do kickboxing pretty extensively. Got to the point where I've got enough belts that I don't need to talk about it. But I taught for a long time, but ended up blowing the knee out and having it replaced. And all the replacement, they put some kind of piece back there, and the piece ended up snapping completely.
Ouch.
So now they got to go back in. They're going to scrape everything out. They're going to take a graft out of my quad and put it back in where that tendon goes.
Derek, how many belts for kickboxing have you actually got?
How many martial arts have I taken? Well, yeah, my son just said over 10.
Wow.
I got a black belt.
What dan are you on? Your black belt, if you got the black belt.
Oh, I've gotten black belts in Muay Thai. I've gotten black belts in kickboxing. Got black belts in jiu-jitsu. Got
black
a
belt in jiu-jitsu.
brown belt in Shotokan.
Cool.
Took a little bit of Bujinkan ninjutsu. I've always been a martial arts fanatic.
That's good. Keeps you
No.
nice and fit.
You got a black belt in jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
For anybody watching, jiu-jitsu, to get a black belt in jiu-jitsu is like it's like getting a few degrees under your belt. It is an absolute massive achievement.
I'll tell you this: if you go to study jiu-jitsu and you have a black belt in 5 years, you don't have a black belt.
No.
You're talking 15, 16 years of
at least
constantly doing it. So,
Good devotion.
just not a subject I post about or talk a lot about, because anytime you post something like that, everybody wants to throw a challenge out there.
Oh yeah, it's a bit dumb.
There'll be no challenges like that thrown at you, Derek. Just an admiration for what you've achieved.
But I enjoy to do that. I enjoy to teach it. Obviously the knees are gone now, so I can't do too much of that. But
Not bad. Good girl.
Osman, I have a black belt coach sitting.
So I'm assuming that it speeded up your metabolism a lot as well, because of obviously you're constantly working out. So you would end up having to eat a lot more, wouldn't you?
yeah, but it took its toll on me. When I started teaching, I was teaching about 5 to 6 classes a day, 6 days a week. Ooh. So not only was I exercising on my own, but I had to exercise because I'm a personal trainer. I was exercising with those people at the same time. Wow. So I think I just wore my body down too much.
Constantly working out. You see, yeah. I don't know if you know, but our Layla, obviously she experienced that bullying. We've gone into school, all the rest of it, and now We've sent her to get some confidence, just purely confidence, not to fight back, just get confidence to tell them to go away. She does Muay Thai 3 times a week and Jiu-Jitsu twice a week.
Cool.
Jiu-Jitsu is the best thing I think you can possibly teach anybody or a kid, for the simple fact that the whole art relies around restraint and not hurting anybody.
Yeah.
My idea is to get you in a position where I can hold you there as long as I need to without hurting you.
See, I mean, we were always taught as soon as you feel the taps to let go, not when the referee says.
Yeah.
Because then you really aren't hurting anybody. To be honest, with jiu-jitsu, I tapped more than what I tapped other people out, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's amazing. You would think that tapping out is something like a lot of people say, well, I can hold my breath and I could wait there for a long time. And I can guarantee you right now that I could have your eyes roll back in the back of your head in less than 10 seconds.
Yep. Easy. The pain you experience, or when you watch the mixed martial arts on telly, so you're watching the UFC, when those guys tap out, they've got to the point where the pain is horrendous, and the locks and stuff like that.
Some of them won't. Some of those guys are so hard-headed they would rather you snap their arm. They won't tap.
It's happened, isn't it? It's happened.
Oh, many a times. Many a times we've seen it in competitions where the coaches are screaming for guys to tap on the mat, and they just won't. They rather have their arm broke.
They should. I think the referees should jump in a bit sooner. I do.
Yeah, and the professional fighting that's a hard subject to even try to get into.
Gemma says her godson is learning karate because of being bullied, and he's just got an orange belt. He's over the moon. Congratulations on that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Keep it going. Don't stop.
You see, with Layla, she's a lot taller than her bullies, so it's like if she tells them to go away, they're going to leave her alone. But she ain't got that confidence. So with this mixed martial arts, what we've got going on for her confidence is coming on in leaps and bounds. And Derek, she can kick literally over my head, and she's only been doing it a few weeks. She's been doing it like 5 weeks now.
And once you realize your capability and what your potential is, you'll walk around the streets a totally different person.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, to me, I'm only 5'10" and 170 pounds. But I don't care if I come up to someone that's 7'4" and 280. I know I still got a good chance with you.
That's one of the things that you learn with martial arts is size really does mean nothing when you're training. If somebody's exceptionally strong, it can be an advantage to them. If you can't use their strength against them.
Well, power is power. Let's be honest.
Exactly. Yeah.
If any of you guys are watching the boxing right now with Tyson Fury going on,
I love Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah, but the thing about it, he's not a very, very good boxer. He's not very fast, I don't think. And I think what you find is he's very precise. He knows where he's going to punch, and he punches very hard.
Technically, he's pretty rubbish, but his style and how he does it is absolutely amazing.
He's strong and he's accurate.
Very hard to recreate, and the fact that he's not missed the muscle when he goes into a ring with that false impression on him straight away. Everybody's like, "Oh, I'll take it." But it's a shame. It's a shame he's retired.
But here's the thing: you took a man that's over 200 pounds, you put him in a ring for what they go 6 rounds or 7 rounds.
6 rounds, I think it was.
6 rounds, and that man danced with that man inside that ring, and he's not big on working out. He doesn't have a meal plan. He doesn't have anything.
Nope.
The guy's a miracle worker.
He did his boxing, and then he went through a period of depression and drugs, and then he come back out of that fighting. And some of his quotes for me really hit home. I think he's quite an inspirational character. The way he handles himself, the way he talks about other people. He got questioned about another fighter in business and stuff like that, and he said, "Another man's business is their business. It doesn't concern me. My business concerns me." And I thought that
Yeah, but see, not everybody's going to understand this, and I don't mean this in any derogatory way, but you know as well as I do,
Hi, Michael.
when you're down at the bottom at the gutter, life isn't the same.
No,
Life's not quite the same.
It's when you've been on the streets or something like that, or had a bit of a nasty background, let's say. You do handle situations a lot differently. You respect things a lot more, but then on the other hand, you can also overreact to situations a bit more than what the normal person has done. I've been guilty of that hundreds of times. I always try and apologise straight away, but it comes from that. But like I said, you also get a very deep. I don't know how to explain it. You get a kind of deep love for life and for everything that's going on around you as well. When you're on the streets, you've got a small circle of friends, and that's your bubble, and you can't see past that bubble. That bubble is everything, and the guys that you're on the streets with or doing your drugs with, that's it, and the whole world is against you. Or that's how you feel. It takes people a long time to pop that bubble, get in, and start talking sense to you to kind of show you how to turn your life around, doesn't it?
And it takes the right person. You can go through 100 people, and they're just they have good intentions, but they're just not the right person.
I went through the streets, as you know. I live with no regrets. If somebody said to me, if you could go back, would you do it again? The answer would be yes, because before going through the streets, I was an absolute plonk donk. Can't swear just yet, but and it really taught me a lot about life, a lot about life,
and about myself.
And if somebody's out on the streets and I go walking past them, I can tell if somebody's on drugs. For me, because I've been around it so much. If I think they're drugs or drinking, I won't give them any money or anything. I'll pass them food or a coffee. But I'll never walk past and look down my nose, because anybody on the planet is one bad decision away from being homeless. And trust me, everybody is literally close to either being a success.
And it's not even. It's sometimes, folks, we got to get out of the mind frame that sometimes it's a bad decision that somebody makes, because sometimes life is just crappy. Sometimes financially and job wise and health wise, life can be crappy. It's not a choice that anybody made. It's just wrong place, wrong time.
Especially with like YouTube as well. I mean, you can watch somebody's channel but have no idea what's going on in their lives, because you're not going to see it. Yep. You can only assume. Not, you everybody thinks, oh, they're on you, they look great, they're doing this, they're doing that. Yeah, there might be, but then there could be something else going on, and you're never going to know unless you kind of start talking to people. I think you've been a massive support and inspiration since we first got you over here, haven't you?
What's that?
I said you've been a massive support to everybody and an inspiration to us all since we got you onto YouTube.
Yeah, and we've talked about this before. I know I haven't talked to everybody in chat, but you were my reason for taking this journey. I was always into my animals, but not into the video things, and the invite to the live kind of opened some things up. And as we discussed on my other channel and some other areas, I got some mental health things that keep me from, if something makes me uncomfortable, I just don't do it. Now the inverts, the reptiles, the community we have here, it's all kind of changed that for me a little bit. Not going to say completely, because days are hard. There'll still be days when we're on lives where I'll just log off and I'm gone, because mentally I just can't take it anymore. But progress is progress.
You see, I mean, when I'm feeling like that, I'll come in here now. I'll come in here and I don't not necessarily do any feeding or maintenance or anything. I just come in here and just sit. And you get a vibe, don't you? You get a vibe off your inverts, you get a vibe off your reptiles, and it's like They don't care what you're going through. They don't, you know, they don't even understand what you're going through. They're just sitting there, chilling, not doing anything. And I think the fact that your animals are sitting there so relaxed, then you become really relaxed with it. It's like when you've got your dogs next to you, you get whole hyped up because they're hyped up. When you're with your inverts and your reptiles, you chill out because they're so chilled.
And no matter what somebody says on the street, no matter what somebody may call me, or no matter what the day may be like, I know this sounds a little egotistical, but when I open my cage, I am a god. That's what I feel like. I control feeding, I control housing, I control their whole environment. I control their happiness. I control their freedom. I am their god.
They literally must look up and go, do you know what I mean? Because where did
they come to the door because they know you're going to feed them? I mean,
religion originally came from like humans kind of observing the elements and what was going on around them. So the animals could possibly doing the thing. Vanessa said, Derek, with what you have and are going through, it's no wonder I'm much the same.
Appreciate it.
Sophie's daughter's waving at us, thinking that we can see her. So give Sophie's daughter a wave back. Hiya.
Sorry, I've been trying to get my dog.
He said like Toy Story with a claw.
I've managed to get the dog into the right room, but he's hiding in the corner under a cloth.
So, yeah, John says, I know them ones as well. Suffer with mental health issues and my tarantulas and my release. I say this nearly every week. I couldn't deal with normal life and relationships and deal with other people and all the rest of it if it weren't for all these, to be honest.
No. Well, if I didn't have the hobbies that I have right now with YouTube and the reptiles and the inverts, I automatically know, and I can tell you this 100%, I'd be right back into the drug scene. And I'd probably be losing everything that I have. I made a video about it. If you guys go check out my mental health channel, you gotta find out what you're passionate about. You got to.
There was another comment I wanted to pick up on there. Mark.
Oh, there we go.
Hello. You just said the same to John.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't talk about it a lot. I am medicated for it, but you know, with my animals, they help me a lot. You know, I bottle so many things up and don't tell people about what's going on, and, you know, different things. But you know, some days I've got to have a release, and it just gets to me, and my animals help me with that.
And I think I can relate to Mark. It's not that we keep things hidden because we think we're less than it. I think I keep things hidden because I don't want to be a burden to people. I know people are going through their own problems in their own daily life, so I'd rather not share my problems with them.
That is evident as well, because when you message Derek on Facebook, you have a 2-second conversation, then he's gone.
Yeah.
We're here for you, brother, just like you are for us.
Yeah.
Hey, Joffy.
Hey, Joe.
Animals are amazing at making you feel better mentally. They do a lot. Do so much. Sophie says,
think about it right now. Think about it from this standpoint. We would not all be right here right now knowing each other if it weren't for what we're doing. I mean, it's the animals that brought this whole community together. It's amazing.
It was for me. It was mainly Peter Webster in the beginning, and it's a shame. A shame he's not hasn't got inverts anymore, ain't it, Mark?
Yeah.
And then from Peter, I met Mark, and yeah, it just opens up. It really does open up.
It's been crazy.
Hate feeling like a burden to my family, hence I always try to be happy. It's a mask. Though, to be honest, I know that one, Vanessa. I don't message my mum nowhere near as much as I should because I know how much trouble I've caused in the past. So I don't like to phone her and whinge. I like to wait until I got something positive to tell her, you know, and just leave her to be happy.
Can you still see me?
Yeah,
Okay, perfect. I was
it's just behind the thing. Well, I can't.
Yeah,
I don't know how to get rid of that now.
No, it's fine.
Tarantula mania. I live in a mask. You can say that in 3 minutes, Vanessa.
I think I'll head off in 3 minutes because I need to go and do some more jogging.
Strange, isn't it? How a lot of us, I'd say a good 70-80% of us are affected with mental health in the hobby. And it's one of those hobbies that seem to help people with mental health. And
It seems to attract people that have mental health conditions. Animals in general.
Jackie's definitely got mental health because she's one of my subscribers and channel members.
Yeah, I know. It's sad, isn't it?
There's definitely issues going on. You're right, Jackie.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just listening as well. As long as my cats are not sticking their butts in the screen, which they keep trying to do.
How many times do you get called the mad cat lady?
I don't care. I just laugh at them now.
And can you stop putting on Facebook, are you a grandma? Because you just don't look old enough.
I've got 6 grandchildren.
What?
Yeah, my oldest grandchild's going to be 14 this year.
Get away.
That's mind blowing. You don't look anywhere near capable of having a 14-year-old grandchild. I've got a 31-year-old daughter. My oldest one's 31. She's going to be 32 this year.
Then what's the secret for aging, Jackie?
I don't know. I've never smoked in my life.
Cats.
No, never. Actually, no, because I had other pets when I was growing up. I've had rats, mice, I've had hamsters, I've had, oh, bloody hell, chinchillas. I've had all sorts. Yeah.
Hey, Dark, I'll pop the link into the comments in a minute or two for you. Oh, John, that is bad. That is bad.
So cool.
Yes, it is. It is 9 p.m. So anybody with children, there's obviously going to be swearing and a lot of moist words said and all the rest of it. So just be mindful of that.
So cold, mate. Yeah.
That is true, spiders. That is very true. It's not necessarily the hobby. It's more that we're just a pretty close-knit community. You say close-knit, but we always accept anybody and everybody, even if you don't keep animals. It makes no odds. It really doesn't make no odds.
I just like animals in general, except for centipedes. They're evil. Everything else I like.
So Jackie, we got to get one from Mark.
With the utmost respect, you must have been quite young when you had your daughter.
She was born on my 18th birthday. And she made it a year younger than me, so she was 17 when she had her first one. She's got 3 kids.
I was so expecting you to say something like 13, 14.
Oh,
only purely because you don't look your age. That's purely because of that. Nothing else. Don't think, you know. I'll just carry on digging this hole. It's all right.
Okay, I'll just throw you the spade. It'll be fine. You just fill that hole. Yeah, I turned 50 this year.
50?
Yeah.
So I thought you were more my age. I thought you were like 40, 41, maybe 42.
God.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
But there you go. It's all right, my kids are like, it's all right, Mum, you're 80. I'm like, that's it. You can just get lost, you lot.
Gemma says, what a way to spend your 18th. Everybody always says, I mean, I had my lad when I was 21. Everybody says, oh, you shouldn't have kids, they're so young, you should wait until you're 30, blah, 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 blah. Best thing I ever did.
Yeah, because you're more active when you're younger as well. When you're older, you could do naff.
Oh, man, I'm 43 now. We got 2 little ones, and it's like draining. I wouldn't change it for the world, but it is draining.
Oh God, I couldn't imagine having kids that young. Well, that old. Sorry, 43. No, forget that.
Tara's only 30 though.
So, you come in. We're just going to stand there like a right nitwit.
Yeah, my wife's in her 30s too.
Sorry?
I said my wife's in her 30s too.
You?
Wow.
Come on.
Miriam Young.
Hey, Bailey.
Come to me. If you're not my
So-
husband,
So there must be 30 years difference between you and your wife then.
Yeah, because I'm 40. I'll be 41 here soon.
Oh, goodness, coming back.
Good girl.
Hello, Chris. That is my worst impression.
Good boy. My leg is not a landing post.
Andrew Bailey's Bug Blogs is in the chat. Nice to see you back at it. Yes, Dark Reptile. We're going to send the link up.
Oh, dark reptiles. Hello.
Joff is 55 this year. Again, I met Joff at one of the shows. I didn't think Joffy was 55. I thought he was sort of mid-40s.
Was it?
Scott, you sounded like Dracula.
Yeah, it must be.
Is Dracula from Chris? Is that your homeland, isn't it? With Dracula and
What?
is Dracula from your country?
No.
It was from Romania. Yeah, Romanian.
Is it Romania?
I'm sure it is. Yeah, Dracula's Castle. Yeah.
Welcome back, Chris.
Hello.
Hey, Dark.
Fish.
Hey everybody,
Hi, dude.
I'm Mark. Hey Scott.
Transylvania Dracula is from.
Ah, yeah, but where's Transylvania? Is that an actual country?
In Romania.
So I was right then. I said Romanian.
Phasmid.
Romania, Transylvania, yeah. Thought so.
How are you getting on, Dark?
What?
How are you getting on now?
What the? I don't. Wait, sorry. I need it. There we go. Sorry. If you were wondering if I'm doing good, then yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So I look a little bit messed up. I just got off Muay Thai training.
Oh, good. Nice one. If you think you look messed up, just have a look at the rest of us.
Yeah.
I think somebody needs throttling, don't they, Sakura?
You
Yeah.
still breeding the geckos?
Me?
Yep.
Yeah. Always.
Cool.
Got any new ones? Anything interesting going on?
Right now I'm at my mom's. Sadly, I have just a basic wild one here, but
That's good.
yeah. So I have electric tangerine hatchlings hatched last week, and then I have color lizard babies, and I'm the only one in the whole Sweden that has them.
Oh, wow.
I'm the only breeder in Sweden right now.
Wow, that's good.
Awesome. Are you putting pictures up to your Instagram?
Not right now, but I can start posting a little bit if people want to see it. So.
Do you want to tell everybody what your Instagram is, and hopefully everybody will go over and give you a follow?
I can. Yeah, so it's dark reptiles YT. In one word.
It was dark reptiles.
YT. YouTube. YT.
Yeah, it's a bearded dragon on the screen.
Oh, hold on. Let me get Thomas up because he's got it up on his phone. So
That's not Thomas.
That's not Thomas.
Hello, Derek.
Thomas got really sexy.
Now we can.
There you go.
Oh my days.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not if that's
Yeah,
not
I
if
mean,
first, Thomas.
Is that the right one?
Jesus, there's followers joining me. Thanks, everybody.
Dark reptiles YT, says Sophie. Sweet.
Yep.
Yep.
Gotta find it now.
Tarantula Mania. If you all think you look messed up, why do you think I won't go on camera? Mate,
Is that the one with the bearded dragon?
if I can go on camera, do you know what I mean? Anybody can.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Go back and look at my first videos where I was stuttering mess.
Okay, got it.
Oh, I think I found him. Yeah, I
No,
found
I
him.
mean, like, I looked like I smoked crack and had fun with anal beads for like an hour, and it, like, my face is weird. It's messed up because I got sores,
You look like you've been Muay Thai, to be honest.
All I
Right.
heard was cracking English, so I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, we'll have less of that because of the age.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Ellie's gone.
Beast. Gemma, I've been looking at your first video, Scott. No, don't. I was in two. Oh, I got really worried about them. I did think about deleting them at one point. But then I thought, well, there was no point if I delete them now. Then there's no point of actually doing them in the first place. Beast, certainly. My first videos are very much like, hello, welcome to the Scott's Inverts. I am Scott. These are the inverts. Yeah.
He said, yeah.
It's memories, you know.
Michael. Oh, look, it's 9. It's past 9. It's 9 minutes past 9. And he says moist. Yeah, it is Beast. It is. Oh no, you haven't, Sophie. There's like 500 videos. Well, probably about 100 shorts. So 400 videos, man. I wouldn't expect anybody to go back through all them.
I deleted all of my videos except 2.
Thank you, Gemma. Appreciate that. See that's where Jackie shows her age when she's trying to look at her phone.
I know because I'm short-sighted. I should look like that, but I can't be bothered. It's just too much hassle.
I'll let you into a secret. I need to go and get my eyes checked because I know they're not right.
I need to start getting my contact lenses again because I've got contact. I can wear contact lenses, but I'm going to get it before the summer. Definitely.
Yeah,
You can have
new
glasses
glasses like
on
2
my
months ago.
face all the time.
Oh wow, Sophie. Well, they're not coming on too well at the moment because I've been really busy, so I'm prioritising like maintenance and feedings and watering when I'm in here at the moment. Just because like we've just got a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, it certainly is, Vanessa. But I keep thinking about redoing some of the old videos, but leaving them there. Gemma's getting her eyes checked Saturday. Oh, and to everybody that's donated recently to the channel and all the channel members, the next video is like a massive thank you because I've ordered something. So that's basically shows you where some of the money goes as well.
About 3 years, I've been a pet. Good girl. Will you get out of the leading camera, woman?
So we've had anal beads, and now we're having Jackie's pussy.
Yeah, that kind of scared me to go back to Muay Thai class.
Oh,
Yeah.
give me 2 seconds because I thought my my laptop was charging, and apparently it's not. So I've got to go and plug it in.
Is there a way to flip the camera? Or am I just stupid?
Turn your phone
Go into
sideways.
settings.
Just turn my phone?
Yep.
If you go into settings and then if you go camera, it should have two options.
Uh-oh.
If you flip your phone sideways, it should just go into a landscape
There?
picture.
Yep, there you go.
Good, Chris.
No, like turn it sideways.
Wait. Okay.
I think he means like backwards. I'm not sure. Oh, are they dendrites with camelus?
Yep.
I think I got them all now.
On the skeleton. Where's skeleton? Here.
Where are you, John?
It's too late now.
Not too bad, Jeff. He's got the operation tomorrow.
Is anybody else?
What was that, Scott?
Thank you, Beast. Doctor Strange. Thank you, Layla.
We found, so we were digging up our garden to like build something, and we found like a bit of bone from something.
Oh, brilliant, Mark. So last week we had Luke on SPA spiders, and he a code to use between Tuesday and Thursday, and Mark's got his coming out soon.
Nice.
Mark, that adult female panther BT species Costa molted today, says John. Oh, night disguise music. There is Scott's inverted t-shirts out there, but I want to be able to order a load, get them here, and then send them from here. Because I feel like I might be able to do them a lot cheaper than what that website does it for. Do you know what I mean? And I want to source it all from the UK, so it's not. I'm a bit conscious of fuel being used and stuff like that just for a t-shirt. Hey, Garson.
Hey, Carson.
Well, I'm very sorry. I'm gonna have
Hey,
to head
boys.
to revision. I will speak to you all soon.
Hold on, Thomas.
Bye.
All right, John.
Oh, no.
What did you say, Thomas?
I've got to go and do some last minute revision because I've got a geography exam tomorrow. I will speak to you all soon.
What
Hope it goes well.
coming on, Thomas? If you've got geography tomorrow, if you've got to revise, what were you even doing tomorrow?
Well, so I've been revising all day, but I'm just going to go do some last minute stuff. So I will see you all soon. Bye.
See you later, Thomas. Take care.
Bye.
Have a good one, Thomas.
Spider King's just dropped £2 on the chat and said, add that to your order, Scott. I will put that towards BTS. Chris says £5 for that wedding, not you. Cheers, Chris. Yeah, Tara was in the chat earlier, so if she's still there, she will plot that. I think there's been a tenner towards the wedding so far now. So I do really, really appreciate the donations. I just never know how to, accept them if you like. So let me just get.
Hey, there we have him again.
Let's just get Dark up. What's that one, Dark?
It's a leopard gecko, but she is a eclipse. I'm pretty sure that's the only morph genetic type that I know of that has jet black eyes. Uh,
Cheers, Chris.
Yeah, she's pretty faded to be normal.
1 second. Chris, I'll end up giving it back to you for filming next show.
What did you say?
I know.
What morph is that one? Dark?
So it's Eclipse, and then it's just normal. So
Yeah.
just Eclipse.
Are you breeding that one?
No, this one is actually just pet. This is we don't know her age, and she doesn't look too young, and I don't want to risk anything. So I'm not breeding her.
Oh, fair enough.
She's just my pet. So
Oh, B says, a word that I can't say very well. Melanistic. I said it. No, I can't say it. Melanistic.
yeah.
Eye.
So Eclipse on leopard geckos are basically melanin. So a Eclipse leopard gecko is a melanistic leopard gecko, but it's called Eclipse. Basically.
I've just turned the mic up a little bit, Mark. Dark.
Huh?
I've just turned your microphone up a little bit because you're a little bit quiet.
Oh,
No, I've done it. Melanistic takes all the light pigments out.
Yeah, so in leopard geckos, melanistic is melanistic. When you have a melanistic leopard gecko, you call it Eclipse. That's the melanistic. That's instead of melanistic leopard gecko, it's Eclipse.
So the melanistic is where the light pigments get removed, and the leucistic's where the dark pigments get removed. Then. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, aromatic beasts said the same thing I meant. Yeah, I don't even know if you guys hear me, bees.
Who's tapping, B? Somebody is.
You hear me, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
What's that noise? It wasn't me. I'm using my...
Oh, it stopped.
Is Jackie? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jackie's muted herself. Because she's got the cover your ears, Dark. The vibrating anal beads in. Vibrating really loudly. You're just the one, she says. Andy says, sorry, had to poo. Had fun evening. Make my spoiler drive enough to start to come away from the sides of its enclosure. Tunnels caved in, so it's trapped. Dig it out, repaired. Nice one. Can Chris say, I must break you? Chris?
Why?
I don't know. It's Bailey. He's a strange man, Bailey.
I must break you.
That must have worked for him.
For legs, I have like 25 of these, so in different colors. So. Some more pictures on Instagram. I have 25 more.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from.
That is a bit strange. It's coming from the ether. And I've literally
Probably
just
you.
unmuted everybody, and it's still going.
It's definitely not me because I keep muting and it's like no
It's
different.
you, Scott.
Horrible.
It stopped. No.
All right, Jackie and I are the only ones allowed to talk. Everybody else has to stay quiet.
Not me.
It's not Jackie.
It's not me either.
It'll come back now.
Is it me?
There it is.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you playing with, Dark?
What?
What are you playing with? Because it sounds like crinkling of plastic or something.
Yeah, I hear that too. It might be my. I'm chatting on my phone. Should I just turn it off?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, didn't mean to turn
Problem
it off.
solved.
Yeah, he was messing with something.
Yeah, it's gone now. Wow.
Let me one. Layla will come in, right, and she'll go, "Do you want a cup of tea?" I'll say, "Yeah." Give him a cup. She'll put the kettle on, it'll boil, and then you never see her again. So you have to mute it and go.
You talking about me?
I'm talking about you.
I took my phone. I'll do a flipping round kick to your ribs in a minute.
Stop shouting. I don't shout very often, do I, Layla?
No.
Layla's just there going, no.
I'll do a round kick to your ribs in a minute at full blast.
All right.
So shush.
Chill.
Stop chatting BS about me.
All right. Do you want to keep that switch?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I want it. She don't.
Right.
She lost it for 2 years. She lost
Wow.
her switch for 2 years, right? And we blamed a family member because of history around that family member, and wrongly so, because then we found it in the house 2 years later. It did turn up in somewhere that we'd looked 100 times though, so you know, it's one of them. But she's got it. I shout, but I'm a Geordie, so self-explained, really. There was a really weird noise. Maybe Dark needs a plug-in microphone, maybe.
I'm just using my phone at the moment. I've set up my laptop.
Yeah, I'm on my phone as well.
Have you seen Michael's comment? He says, Scott's beard is that straight, looks like he sleeps with it in a trouser press overnight.
Oh, you think
I straightened it last night, and if I straighten it with air dryer, and if I don't, it just goes all over the place. And I look worse than I do now, you know?
he spends more time in the bathroom using his beard balm than he does downstairs?
Oh my god.
I love my beard bar.
Surprisingly more than
What it is right, you got the oil, and if Phil's in the chat, he'll probably agree because he's got the beard going on. You see some blokes and you can see all the, it's like dandruff and stuff in their beard.
Ooh, yeah.
And the flaky skin. I get really paranoid about stuff like that. So I've got like an oil and you have to massage it through to the skin to keep it all. So I do that.
No, Jeff, take
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Thank you, Auntie.
Right, Joffrey, sorry.
Andy, that's nothing new, mate. That is really nothing new.
Scott, you're not the only one who takes care of his beard.
Is that the forest smelly one?
No. Yeah. Cedarwood.
Yeah, that smells really nice. What I'm using Lush at the moment, Lush hair moisturizer.
Oh, yeah.
Because it smells like Lush all day long, and it's brilliant.
Oh, Lush is nice.
The best stuff is the L'Oreal in the dark coloured tin. That is awesome. But Lush smells banging.
It's too strong.
So, and where I'm working with the trains, they use this hydraulic oil that stinks because it's got to be 100% biodegradable. Can you imagine that? Hydraulic oil from work, you're just going to pour it in with the plants, like, you know. But
Nice.
that stuff's wicked. So the problem with that is everything stinks of it. So when I come home from work, like, I can smell it, and I've worked out if I put that Lush stuff in my beard, I can only smell Lush now, and it's all right. Got to have a fruity beard, says Phil. Phil has literally got a fruity smelling beard. I'm a fruit with a beard, says Spider King. Ellie's got it right. Oh my word. Oh my word. Absolute privilege, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to stay long, but I just wanted to see if it actually worked. It's quite dark, so I won't stay for too long, but just thought I'd come and say hi and let people realise who I am.
Greg is literally an inspiration to anybody and everybody that meets him. And if one of my moderators could put the channel link into the comments, so if you're not subscribed, go and subscribe.
Thanks, Scott.
You've maybe lost for words a bit, Greg.
Why?
You're always like, not doing a live stream, not going to go on a live stream.
Yeah, well, I do feel quite self-conscious, to be honest, but yeah, whatever. It'll only be for a little while anyway. I'm just trying to make sure I can actually see the comments, which I'm struggling to. No, I've got them. Yeah, I can see the comments as well now.
Well, Chris has just put your channel link in there twice.
Oh, cheers.
Dark Reptile says, yo, Greg. Vanessa says, hi, Greg, can hear you.
Yeah, cool. Hi, everyone.
Says, there's a lot of Greg love going on in the comments.
Thank you.
Nice seeing you,
so
man.
This is me. Well, this is me. Rachel's the one behind the camera, and she's busy at the moment, but yeah.
Hi,
she's
Rachel.
the one behind the camera, but everyone says hello.
Hiya.
So, yeah.
Hey.
What's the next show you're working at, Greg?
So the next show we're working at will be one with just Nick on May the 8th down in Dorset at a place called Minton, which is actually where Nick lives. It's a village where he lives, and they have a big village fair. So we're there on the 8th of May. But the next actual show that we will be working at, that people might be at, will be probably Bristol, I think. Because we won't be at BTS, because Nick doesn't do BTS, because they don't have things like that at BTS. And I'm not sure what the next show is after BTS. I'm assuming it'll be Bristol in either June or July. And then there'll be Bedford in September, which we should be at as well, because that's the one nearest our wedding anniversary and birthday, my birthday.
Bristol is 31st July.
Yeah, so I think the Bristol one in July is probably the next one. And then I think August, there's August, I think, is Scotland.
Hi, Emma.
September is Bedford. And then November, usually Brighton.
Yeah,
November is Brighton. There should be one in October as well, which is the new one, but No one seems to know where that is yet. But I think that's going to be around the Birmingham area.
There's one in the Midlands. I gave Luke a couple of places to contact.
Yeah, but there's been nothing sort of said.
I'm going to go. The one in Coventry that's literally 5 minutes from the motorway. I'm going to go in there probably over the weekend and see if I can't speak to a manager and say, look, here's Luke's number. Can you please phone him and tell him what you need, or do you just not want it to happen here because it's in?
It could be they don't want it. I mean, Luke was telling us that they've had a couple of places where they've been, and when they've realised what it is, they just don't want to know. They're just not interested. So it's ridiculous, really. But anyway. Yeah. Hey, Phil.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah. So, like I said to myself,
October was Brighton last year, not November. I think it was October. Yeah, you're right. Spiders. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is October, but it might be November.
I think it does go BTS Bristol.
Yeah, I think it usually does. I mean, we're going to be trying to get to as many of them as we can, but there is obviously the financial side of things.
Yeah. I really want to go to the Scottish one.
Yeah, that's the one I really want to go to because I want to meet Adam.
Yes, exactly. There's Adam, there's Anton, there's Thomas, there's Toby's Exotics as well.
Yeah, well, it's Adam that I really want to meet because Adam and I have spoken a lot over the years, and he's been pretty good to me. So I'd love to get a chance to actually thank him in person, but we'll see.
If I've not messaged him for a while, he messages me just like.
Yeah, I got a random message from him this morning.
Is that this morning? Yeah.
Yeah, I got a random message this morning. And then he was annoyed with me because I hadn't told him that I'd been in hospital.
A man with a very big heart is Adam.
Yeah. But then he got annoyed with me because I hadn't told him that I'd been in hospital. I was only in for like 9 hours, so it didn't seem worth it.
Hey, Andy.
How are we all?
Hey.
How's everyone? We all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Hi,
good.
Andy.
Hey.
Hi, Andy.
But yeah, we didn't tell anybody I'd been in hospital because I was only in for like 9 hours.
Bailey's
at 5
Blog
o'clock in the morning.
says, are you into doing a native invert hunt thing? I'd probably do something with the subscribers like that off YouTube. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I think we'd probably have to get some specialists to come with because I'm not up on the UK inverts, to be honest. Phil is. I know Phil is, and I know yourself is as well, Andrew.
That was a bit of the UK natives. But local natural history societies. That's find your local natural history society. Wealth and knowledge on native inverts.
Yeah, because we went out earlier today. We try and go out for a walk every day. It's about just under 3 miles, and we stopped for a break, and there was a spider just wandering across the ground where we were, and I had no idea what it was. I didn't have my phone with me, unfortunately, so I couldn't even get a picture to try and find out what it was. But it was quite happy. It just wandered across.
Right.
Dark reptiles. I live in a place called Coventry, which is in the middle of the UK, middle of England. So if you look at England, you're going to see Birmingham. If you come slightly down from Birmingham, you'll see Coventry. There is a species of Stratoda in the UK at the moment, which is not native. Remember, right? Is it the Grossier?
It's of Stratoda, the false widows.
Yeah.
There's 6 species in the UK.
Sorry?
There's 6 species of false widow in the UK, 5 of which are native.
Cheers. What's the non-native one? Is it the Grossier?
Let me just mute that.
The noble false widow, which almost really Crown Canary, but like in the 1800s.
Yeah, we've got one living in our kitchen window. She literally lives in the kitchen window. She goes up and down the kitchen window catching flies.
That's cool.
I literally can watch her. She'll walk along the windowsill. She'll see a fly up on the window, and she'll just shoot up and take the fly off. Then she'll go up to the top, finish it off, and then she'll come all the way back down again.
Oh.
I got two in the spider room as well, two little ones. But they don't seem to be doing any harm. They just seem to be sitting quite quietly. I think they pick up any escaped crickets and stuff, so they seem quite good.
Sophie says apparently there is a UK jumping spider and a ladybird spider. There is a UK jumping spider. If you look,
zebra,
garden walls, garden brick walls.
We have a couple of species of jumping spider.
Yeah, there's a zebra jumping spider because we get loads of them right here.
Awesome.
I get loads of zebras on my shelf during the summer. When the window's open, you come off the wall into the windows. I just leave them.
Yeah.
They have like little balls of attitude as well sometimes. They're like, oh, I'm going to get in. They're like, oh no, I'm not going to get you.
We've got a place local to us. It's like a lakes area where they have geese and ducks and God knows what else. And they actually do get a quite rare bird at the beginning of the year. They get bittens coming, but they have the jumping spiders down there. You can go and sit and just sat up at one of the like tables where people eat. You'll have dozens of jumping spiders jumping all over the tables. You hear these kids going, "God, mummy, what's that? What's that? What's that?" And you're looking at it, and it's this tiny little like 3 millimeter spider jumping across the table. But yeah, they get a pair of bitten coming every year.
Chris has just put the dates for the shows in the chat. Nice one, Chris. Bristol, 31st of July.
Bristol will be the next one that we'll be working at. That anyone that goes to shows might be able to come and find us. But hopefully we'll be pretty much at all of them. Hopefully. But yeah, Brighton's been moved to November because they're trying to chuck in the extra one in October for the Central.
So, Reptiles, if you make the effort to come over to one of the UK shows from Sweden, mate, we'll all come and say hello.
Yeah, on the ladybird spider, chances of you finding our native ladybird spiders is very slim because they're in like one area, and only a handful of people are allowed to know where they are.
Yeah,
that's cool.
But, who was it? Spider King Scorpions in Essex. I don't know about Essex, but I know that they're down in Plymouth. There's some apparently in Portsmouth.
You got Scorpions in Essex.
Yeah.
You Scorpions. I've got a U Scorpius. Awesome little scorpions.
Yeah, I know there's some down in Plymouth because they're down on the dockyard area because there's some in the MOD area.
All on the dock walls, aren't they? They run across the walls.
Where you're not supposed to be able to go unless you're a part of the MOD. But apparently there's a whole load of them.
I like how Greg says apparently. You definitely know something.
I know because I used to work for the MOD, so I know a lot about what you I used to work for the MOD, so I've known about them for over 20 years.
Wow. Are you allowed to say what you did for the MOD, Greg, or just work for the MOD?
I was an admin officer, nothing special. I worked my way up. I did a few jobs, but I was mainly admin. But I did I suppose the most important one I did was I was a deputy site manager for a big computer project. So we used to travel around most of the south of England and make sure their computer systems were working and stuff. I did a lot of health and safety as well.
Oh yeah,
which is a bit of a joke.
The site manager.
Which is a bit of a joke because I left the MOD because of health and safety. Because they wanted me to work in a building that was unsafe, so I left. It's a shame because I really enjoyed the job.
You know what, Doug?
But them raft spiders aren't far from me.
What's
About
that?
an hour and a half. Anybody that use their fen raft spiders near human Lancashire.
Oh yeah, the raft spiders.
But their main stronghold is not too far from me. About an hour and a half. I'm in the habitat of fen raft spiders.
Apparently they're making a really big comeback, aren't they? There's quite a lot of them now.
Yep. Well,
not dark.
The conservation project was pretty much signed off a few years ago. The reintroduction into the Norfolk and Suffolk fens.
But you'd be surprised on the MOD land about how good it is actually for wildlife, because some of the MOD land has got some of the rarest animals that we know of in the UK. I mean, the great bustards.
Because no one's allowed to go and upset the apple cat.
Yeah,
well, exactly.
They're in a pretty safe area, aren't they?
Well, that is the point. A lot of people can't even go onto the land, so the animals are the only ones there. Because the great bustards that they released down in Salisbury, on Salisbury Plain, the bird that's now the heaviest flying bird in the world, or in Britain at least anyway, that they brought back over from Russia. They were originally on, that was MOD land. First places they re-released those two was MOD land. They've now moved off, they've now spread out, and they're now breeding, because they're now officially breeding as well. But there were beavers first spotted on one of the MOD lands up in Scotland. That was an area where they first discovered beavers back in the wild.
Osmond said they live in a concrete jungle, so there's not much to see. You'd be really surprised if you looked. I live in a concrete jungle, and we get the jumping spider, we get all sorts of little beauties, woodlice, we get foxes, get all sorts. Bird life as well. Bird life's pretty impressive in Coventry, to be honest.
Scott, I had 2 badgers in my back garden the other night.
I see them on your camera.
Yes.
Bailey's Bird Blog, you're talking about Studland. You must live down Dorset way, which is where I'm from originally. If you know about Studland, but you're right, it is a lovely area and it's very good reserve for wildlife. A lot of heathland around that area as well, although recently some of it went up in smoke. That's another story.
Oh, Mike, I love those red kites. The red kites, I think, weren't they reintroduced into Wales, and then weren't they also introduced to southern Oxfordshire?
Yeah.
Down on the M40?
I can see.
Is there a farmer that still feeds them?
That's up in Wales. There's a feeding station up in Wales.
There's a place just on the road between Bala and Barmouth. It's like a centre dedicated to the red kites, but not far from where I live in Llangollen, there's a couple of pairs that are seen regular up there as well.
I think the most we've ever. What's the most red kites we've ever counted?
Wasn't there an albino red kite around Llangollen? And it flew with the others, but occasionally would get attacked by them, but not like massively aggressively, more like bullying tactics.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like I say, it's a good area. We've got the panorama. It's like a big cliff face that goes on for a couple of miles.
I went to Llangollen camping, and I thought I'd seen a raven. Yep, seen a raven, not a problem. Until I actually seen a raven. The size of those birds in Wales, the ravens, are like it stopped me walking, talking, breathing, and everything. I was absolutely gobsmacked.
Yeah.
What's the scene? You must live. You obviously live near to where I now live, because I'm near Reading, and we can see red kites every day. I think the most we've ever counted in one go is about 12. Because they released a load along the M4 corridor. We're about 3 miles from the M4.
Oh, creeper gets down in Somerset. They've made their way down to Cornwall as well. Tons in Reading, where I used to live.
No, you're right. You don't see any red.
Well, I've done some work with this species, which is one of our endangered beetles.
Do you know what we've had loads of recently, actually? You're on about beetles, is like a proper midnight blue. little thing about an inch long. Oh, they've been all over the last couple of days. I took the little one to the park when I was collecting bramble the other day, and he was playing on the park, and I had like a yellow hoodie on, and we noticed that these beetles, there was a few of them, and then on part of the park was a yellow panel, and there was loads of them on that, and then the kids realised they had about half a dozen of them on me, and the little one tried to bring one back, and he had it on his hand, but then it fell off. We couldn't, we couldn't pick it up off the ground, so we just left it to go on its own way. Like, but I found one of them. I think it either come off the hoodie or off the bramble. I found one in the bathroom. Yesterday morning. Long, like a midnight metallic blue, really.
Was there lots of older trees in the area?
Yeah, I think there is a couple around there. Oh, funnily enough, there's alders outside our house. There's 2 alders outside the house as well.
Most probably older beetle.
I took some photos of them. I managed to get the macro lens on my phone and get some pretty cool photos, and I forgot about them until you just showed my feet.
Have you put them on Facebook, Andy?
No, but I will do once I've finished here. I'll put them on Facebook and on Instagram, and I'll share it through my Facebook.
I was about to say, 'cause I would have got it up and whacked it up on the screen. Like.
Is that Andy?
Yeah, that pretty much looks like it, mate. Yeah.
Nice.
Older beetle, is it?
If it was up high, yeah, older beetle.
Yeah, they're really cool.
And
really
like
cool. The colour on them and everything.
Yeah, that's on the leaves.
Like I said, they were all over the kids' park. So the little one was loving it because he's into everything. As soon as he sees them, they're picking them up and trying to bring them home and everything. So like I said, he managed to get about 100 yards with one on his hand before he dropped it, and then we couldn't get it. Didn't want to try and pinch it to pick it up off the floor because my fingers are too big to probably squash it.
I'm seeing quite a few different species of aphids at the moment.
But that is the tansy beetle, Bailey.
That is awesome.
Are they protected endangered
rosemary beetles? But yeah, tansy beetle. They're only, as far as we know, they're only found in York and Arizona.
How big are they, Phil?
Sorry?
How big are they?
Similar sort of size to the older beetles.
All right, so you're looking sort of up about 3/4 of an inch.
Yeah, they're not like a huge beetle or anything, but they're absolutely stunning.
I'll have to keep my eye out for anything like that wherever I'm going there.
They're at the moment, as far as we're aware, they're only found literally in York and a reserve in Cambridgeshire, and that's it.
Oh no, I won't get it.
If you manage to find
a breeding program going on for him, Phil.
So we think for Cambridgeshire, we think there's maybe 20 beetles, and that's it for the whole in that site. The problem we've got is that York is the stronghold. They've got thousands of them up there, but they tried to translocate some from York down to Cambridgeshire, and they just all died over winter. Basically, the group in charge of them, which is called Teabag, is trying to get the funding to do DNA tests and stuff to see whether the Cambridgeshire ones are actually more similar to the ones in the Netherlands than the York ones. So it's all different. But there's for the York ones, there's captive art sites. I'm going for them
Hey, James.
Hey, James.
Oh, yeah. Who's got the TV on? It's annoying.
Yeah, that's probably me. Don't worry, I'm going to be dropping out anyway, so it's probably us. I'm going to drop off anyway. I'll still be in the chat, but I'm going to drop out anyway.
Greg, thank you so much for popping in, mate.
Finish. See you, man. Oh, he's gone.
Flipping that out of
I think I've got a lot of respect for that man.
Yeah, he's this, Greg. We met at the shows last year, working with Bugfest. Yeah, him and Rachel, awesome pair.
if you do see him at a show, I highly recommend just going over and saying hello.
Yeah, he's usually got a spider in his hand.
He's very much like Phil. Phil and Greg are very similar in the fact that they know so much information. It's unbelievable. And generally, if you're looking for something, they both of them tend to point you in the right direction as well with advice.
Oh yeah.
James, when's the videos going to start coming back out?
I put one up on Saturday, I think it was, of the corn snake that I've recently rescued. So slowly getting back into it.
What have we got there? Let me get you up on big screen. There is the beautiful Ellie.
Oh,
nice. If one of the moderators could drop James's channel link into the comments as well, that would be phenomenal. Again, if people could go and subscribe, that would be wicked. And Greg, you're welcome on it anytime, mate. Anytime.
Should be a jade in the enclosure somewhere as well.
How long have you been keeping reptiles and inverts?
Personally, since I was 9 years old, but I've been around them since roughly the age of 5.
Cool.
Okay, cool. How do you mean been around them from 5? Just shops or?
My granddad kept everything from snakes to tarantulas, scorpions, and even birds of prey.
Oh wow!
Nice.
I take it you're at granddad's house a lot when you were a kid, then.
Yeah, that's one of the babies there compared to the adults.
Oh wow!
Tiny. Wow, weenie.
So how old are you now, James?
18.
Nice one.
$18 in the hobby, smashing it.
Oh, I'm already subscribed to him already. Oh well.
Good. I mean, I'll say it every week. It is, you know, I don't mean to sound patronising when I say younger generation, James, but literally, you are the future of the hobby. And with people like you, Thomas, and Toby, it's like it's got a good future. Oh.
Snake hook.
It gets a snake hook, and then Phil's eyes just pop open. Is that one Viv defensive?
A little bit. It's the one I rescued. She hates humans.
Don't blame her.
But I don't know if you can see, but that's one of the kinks on her spine.
Oh
yeah.
She was roughly around 4 foot long, and she was living in a 45 by 45 by 30 Exoterra.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying about how tiny it were. Oh god.
Pictures would make
She was also on a heat mat that was inside the Exoterra with no thermostat.
Oh great.
God.
She's got about 2 or 3 kinks, and they all have scars and burns on.
I think.
How did you manage to rescue her? Did you just go, look,
basically my granddad turned round, and when there's some snakes that need rescuing, you can get them if you want them, is to which I said yeah, and I didn't have any idea what state they'd be in. until I seen this one.
Wow. Have you got a Patreon or anything set up, James?
No, I don't.
Let me know when you do.
Yeah, no problem.
Was it? What other ones did you rescue? Was it just that one, or?
There was that one. I've also got a male downstairs. But the male was from someone else. To be honest, the person just didn't really have time for him. But that one was in a 4x2. The only thing was that one didn't have heat at all.
So it wasn't that one when a rescue, it was just a rehome. So,
Yeah, the one downstairs was a rehome, but this one with the kinks was a rescue.
I'm glad it's somewhere safe now.
Same.
Whoa, what we got going on in there?
So these 5 tubs are corn snake eggs. Up here at the top are leopard gecko eggs, and then so is this one. And then those 3 tubs are African fat tail eggs.
Cool.
Got fat tail eggs as well.
Yeah.
Wow. You're literally living the dream already. Wow.
Yeah, but I've got 2, 4, 6 African fat tail eggs, 10 leopard gecko eggs. There's 2 different clutches of corn snake eggs in here. These 2 tubs at the front are of the snow corn snake. She had 8 eggs, 1 was a slug. And then the 3 tubs at the back are off the Hytal het amel that was paired with another amelanistic, and there was 17 eggs and 1 slug. And that's just one of the little clusters I couldn't separate.
Hey, Callum. Are they actually that as sticky as what they look when they first come out?
Yeah, the stick quite well, but they're easy to pull apart. But once they've been left in for a certain amount of time, they're a nightmare to pull apart, and you just don't really want to risk it unless, obviously, you don't care about damaging the eggs.
There is some research going on at the moment of whether we should pull the eggs apart, or whether it's better to leave them stuck together.
I mean, from my experience, I've had more success. I've had more success separating the eggs than leaving them in the clutches stuck together. Basically, I find that if I leave the clump of eggs stuck together, if one moulds, there's a higher chance of them all moulding.
Yeah. There's where they're looking at Herb HQ done a video on it. Looking at because it's just theories at the moment, as far as I'm aware. But of that, the eggs, if they're laid as a clump, that they actually potentially communicate with each other.
Mm.
And so, and there's people looking into whether if they're left as a clump, do they hatch out that bit more kind of hospitable to being handled and stuff, or it's just interesting that people are looking into at the moment about it.
Yeah.
What else do you keep, James?
So me and my partner, we've got the African land snails. There's a Mediterranean house gecko.
Hey, Chaz.
Can't remember how many corn snakes. I think it's 11. I've got a similar amount of leopard geckos as to what I have in corn snakes. 2 hognose snakes. 2 African fat-tailed geckos. 2 Indian stick insects. I did have 2 praying mantis, but they unfortunately passed. I can't remember how many tarantulas I've got. I did have loads, but obviously when I was still living with my mom, she ended up getting put into a refuge due to violent acts. So obviously when she got put in a refuge, everyone basically got evicted from the house. So me and my partner, who was pregnant at the time, ended up sofa surfing. And the animals were still in the house. So every now and again I could go up when I could. But especially because it was roughly around the time where a lot of storms were hitting. At one point the electric was out for I don't even know how many days. But a few animals actually died with there being no heating whatsoever.
If you ever get in a position like that again, James, just message us. We'll all come together and help. Don't even think twice. Just drop a message.
Yeah, no problem.
And my mum spent nearly a year in a refuge with me when I was 3 months old as well. Is she doing good now?
Yeah. My mum's still in refuge.
Yeah.
But me and my partner finally managed to get our own house. So
awesome.
I mean, for the banding on the housing to actually go up, it took until my son was actually born for them to pretty much bother their arse and make the banding higher.
It's because there's a lot of us here. That's what the councils are up against. There's a lot of people in the same situation, mate. That's it. There's 5 of us in a 2-bedroom house, and the council literally they're like talking to hundreds of families that are all in the same position, you know.
Yeah. I know with your home's Newcastle, you don't even get the highest banding for being homeless either.
Yeah.
Whereas with Northumberland, which is where we currently are, you do get the highest banding if you're homeless.
Are you all permanently housed now and set up?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, good.
My Ma is still in refuge though, but other than that, we're all pretty much sorted now. Still getting the reptile room sorted. Once my son's sort of sleeping in his own room, we're thinking about moving it into the attic upstairs because there's more space up there, and me and my partner don't really have a lot of stuff. Upstairs currently is mostly just baby stuff, which will eventually go in his room when he sleeps in his own room.
James, trust me, the next 6 months, the whole house will be full of baby stuff. Literally everywhere.
It already feels like it is.
And how old's your lad?
18. Oh wait, no, my son, he's 3 months.
Congratulations. It's nice to see somebody who's 18, you know, with their own house, living with a missus and baby. Oh. Oh, little dude.
He's it looks like he's grown massively over the past 3 months, so I decided to measure him, and he was over 2 foot long, so he's definitely going to be tall.
Sounds like you're measuring his heads.
you feeding him live food or frozen mice or?
A bit of both with some calcium supplements.
That's it.
Are you working as well, James? Or
At the moment, I'm doing an apprenticeship in a pet shop. So on a Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm working, and on a Tuesday, I'm at college. At the end of it, I'll be getting a level 2 qualification in animal care, which eventually I was hoping to go on to a level 3 course, do my level 3, and then once I've done that, move on to doing some type of DWA course. And then one day, way in the future, I was hoping to buy my own little facility somewhere, and pretty much just have all sorts of reptiles from non-venomous to venomous and crocodilians, but smaller crocodilians like your dwarf caimans and stuff.
Hello.
I really hope we see that happen, mate.
I hope so too. Obviously, half if it does happen, half of the facility I'll be setting up as a little sort of breeding area where I've got my own little projects going on, and then the other half would literally just be like the sort of TWA side of things.
These are my new additions, Scott.
Oh, you got yourself a queen on there, Chaz.
Yeah.
All right, give me 5-10 minutes, and then we'll pull that up, Chaz. On the big screen, all right?
Yeah.
Chaz is here for the clout.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I think couple. Is that everybody now subscribed to James? Oh, brilliant.
Awesome.
I think with a channel like James, especially with him being so young and the potential he's got, it's going to be phenomenal watching that channel over the next 20 years.
Definitely.
I think you should set up a Patreon.
Yeah, I have been thinking about it, but I've just never really got around to doing it. I was thinking of possibly setting one up sort of when I get everything sorted. That way, it's just a little bit less to sort out.
One step at a time, like.
Aye, pretty much.
Oh, night, Vanessa.
What's going?
Here for the clout.
So how old's the royal?
Sorry?
How old's the royal?
This one is 7 years old.
Oh, just 1 second. Mark, I was just about to say, where have you gone? Mark says his laptop just shut down on him. So he's going to shoot. He's subbed to James and says, good night, everyone. Take care. Cheers, Mark. See you later.
Night, Mark.
What
TM has just subscribed to James as well. If one of the mods can just put James's link back into the comments, just in case if you've not subscribed, you can. Lupang has just come home from work, so now we've got his full attention. Lupang, we're just about to drop a channel link into the comments. If you could give James a subscription, that would be wonderful. Hey, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
Hi, Robbie.
Oh, wow. What you're gonna have to tell me about the morphs, because you know I know very little when it comes to morphs.
So this one, the female, she's just a normal, but she's heteropied. Whereas this one is a mystic yellow belly pastel. So
the heteropied, does that mean she carries the pied genes and they'll be dominant in the babies?
She'll obviously heterozygous genes will only show if there's another parent that has the same gene.
So two het pied will have pied babies.
Yeah, so if I paired her with a pied or a het pied, I'd possibly get pied out of the clutch, as well as normals with the het pied.
Ah, got ya. And what was the other one? The male, is it?
Yeah, the other one's the male. He's about just over a year old. He's a Mystic Yellow Belly Pastel. If I can remember correctly, I'm pretty sure all of those are either dominant or co-dominant genes. But if I paired him with her, obviously when he's old enough and of size, I would get a mixture of all of his genes and traits pretty much shown. So a mixture of mystics, pastels, yellow bellies, and then all that combination as well. But they'd all do 50% het for pied.
Do you mind if I hop out? Do you mind if I hop out and change my laptop quick, just so it's bigger?
Yeah, no worries, Chaz.
Yeah, but you can see why emperors used them as jewelry for the way they just coil around you and sit there.
Hey, Stefan.
Hey, Stefan.
Beautiful. In the wild, would they have that normal colorization then? Would they look like?
Yeah, so in the wild, they'd look like the female. Maybe slightly different because in some areas she looked a little bit less like a normal, but that's just pretty much the hidden het for pied showing a little bit. But in the wild, they look more like her.
She is gorgeous.
Also in the wild, they'll most of the time just sit there and wait for prey because they are mostly ambush predators. It's another reason why some royals do a lot better in a rack because it's a smaller space.
I must admit, I don't like the idea of a rack because it don't look like there's enough space. But
yeah,
on the flip side of that, I will also state that I don't understand and I haven't researched racks and if they benefit snakes or don't benefit snakes. So I haven't got a lot of understanding about them either.
Yeah, like I've got a mixture. So I've got some snakes of the same species in vivs and then species of the same snake in rubs. The reason it's sort of mixed matched like that is because what I've noticed, some of my snakes do a lot better and are a lot happier in a rub, in a racking system than a viv.
I'm not trying to be critical. I'm trying just trying to get knowledge.
For example, this female here, when I had her in a 3.5 foot viv, a 3 foot viv, and a 4 foot viv, she wouldn't feed. But in a racking system, she happily eats, no problem.
What do you think, Phil?
Oh, well, how long did you wait without her not having food? Because they can go a hell of a long time without food.
To be honest, it's
10,000 hours.
Few months between each one.
A good friend of mine who's a raw python person, he only feeds his raw pythons 3 times a year.
What?
Yeah,
Maximum.
I mean, the people that had her previously had her in a viv for about 3 years. They put her in a rub, and she'd done a lot better as well.
It may
Obviously,
be well. There's a few papers on it now, where it's now being suggested if a snake's been rack bred and rack raised, that potentially we've actually made them stupid and not know how to be a snake anymore.
Yeah.
Whereas if they're viv raised in an enriched environment, they know what to do, which is quite an interesting thing. But like for my work, it would be illegal for me to actually keep a raw python in a rub unless it's the length of the snake.
Yeah, I mean, all of my rubs for snakes, anyways, put them in rubs that are the length of the snake. What I also do is, I don't know if any of you has watched Wiccan's Wicked Reptiles or Snake Discovery, but I like to set my rubs up like theirs in that with substrate and flat, rather than just sitting them on a bit of paper towel and leave them in the rub in a rack. I think it's a lot better putting substrate in a rack in a rub, some hay. Whoops! Okay, my tripod just broke. So I think it's a lot better. Obviously, if you've got an animal in a racking system, if you put hides, a little bit of enrichment in there, pretty much enough to what you can put in, but not overcrowd it.
Yeah. So you're given an enriched rack.
Yeah,
that's what it's called, an enriched rack. You're given other stuff.
Yeah, I'm not keen on people who have them in racks or even keep them in racks where they've literally got nothing but a water bowl and a bit of kitchen roll.
If sometimes as well, sometimes, but that's it. I mean, where I think sometimes where people sometimes go wrong with, say, like, putting them in a viv. It's how you sometimes use the space, because giving them just a 3x4x4 viv or 3x2x2 viv, that is, essentially not much different to a big rub, unless there's things in there for them to do, substrate branches for them to climb on, good gradient. The only one of my main gripes with rubs, and I still my parents still use some of them, but, is heat mats. I absolutely hate heat mats.
So I'm not that keen on heat mats. I'm not that keen on heat mats, but with the racking systems, I mean, you haven't really got much of a choice. I don't use heat mats, but I use a heating cable with some heat tape. But what I try to do is see if the animal does well in a viv first. I'd keep them in a viv. And I'd prefer to save the racks for predominantly the hatchlings that hatch out. Because obviously around about 75 to 80% of those hatchlings I'm not going to keep.
Yeah.
I'll only breed and then keep anywhere from 15 to 25% of the offspring.
I'm sorry, what's this again? I've lost where we were.
Sorry?
I'm sorry, I lost where we were. What was this about?
Oh, just racking systems and then bibs.
Yeah.
I mean, racking systems certainly have their place as breeders, and people always want the animal as cheap as they can. That's where racking systems come into play a lot. And so, I mean, where a lot of people are starting to really dislike it is you get some of the big channels, whether it's on YouTube, TikTok, or whatever, mainly in America, that show you just whole walls, massive walls of just plastic tubs with snakes that barely fit in the tubs. And people think, oh, that's how you keep the snake, and that's how you can keep the snake. And
I prefer to give them as much space as possible.
So, but for me, yeah, the reason I don't like heat mats or even heat cable or anything is that it's now been proven that heat mats, heat cables, ceramic heaters don't actually keep the animal warm whatsoever.
Mm.
All it does is it warms the skin. It doesn't actually warm the animal, so the animal can still be really cold, even though you might think it's warm.
Yeah.
What are you using in the zoo, Phil?
I'm trying to get them to go over basically what everyone's recommending for reptiles: halogen lights. For every single reptile, halogen lights to keep them warm. Obviously, on dimming thermostats.
What I use in my vivs is some vivs I'll have a deep heat projector, because obviously if I switch all the heat off on a night time, the room gets quite cold.
How cold's quite cold?
The lowest it's dropped has been 5 degrees.
Yeah, that's quite cold. So, you'll be surprised. I mean, leopard geckos can go down to almost minus temperatures and be absolutely fine.
Oh yeah. I mean, when I brought my animals, I know last season the leopard geckos got a roughly freezing point, and they were fine.
Well, I know someone whose green iguanas will go outside in minus 5 degrees. They'll go outside by their choice.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
Yeah. And he'll measure, because as long as it's bright sunshine, he actually put a thermal imaging camera over them, and they were way above the outside temperature because they were basking in the sun.
Yeah. Like obviously with leopard geckos, and then other things that come from arid environments. What I've noticed is a lot of people don't realize, for example, Afghanistan, which is one habitat where leopard geckos come from, in the mountains, the lowest has dropped at one point. Because what I like to do is throughout the year look at the temperatures that
Chris.
you're sort of reaching in the natural habitats and just adjust their temperatures to whatever the temperature is on that sort of time of year.
Yep.
In the winter, sometimes Afghanistan's dropped to about minus 15, sometimes minus 20 in the mountains.
Yeah. And if it,
yeah, I mean, you wouldn't think it considering it's a desert.
Well. And it's very, I know who found, and he done DNA tests on them. The same species of leopard gecko that we keep commonly as our pet in India, basically in rainforest.
Yeah. Look at the Yemen chameleon. Everybody sets them up like it's a rainforest, and then you look at Yemen itself, and it's a dry rainforest. It's dry.
It all depends on
humidity through the night and first thing in the morning, and then it dries up again.
Yeah. Also, a lot of people don't give them enough UV for Yemens.
Nope.
It's the same with African fat tails. I mean, a lot of people keep them the same way as leopard geckos, and that's literally just bone dry substrate and little to no humidity. But like when you look at the parts of Africa where African fat tails are from, what you'll notice, like the main assumption is that Africa in general is just dry wasteland, but it's not.
It's not at all.
Certain areas. When you look at where African fat tails come from, it's rainforest and it's quite humid, although it's dry.
That's true, because you're brought up being shown pictures of Africa of like deserts and the odd tree.
Yeah.
And Africa is all Sahara, a Namib desert, and some savanna. But even in those areas, there'll be sometimes quite a bit of humidity.
Yeah, I mean, in the rainforests that African fat tails live in, the humidity sometimes reaches 80%, sometimes higher.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. I think we've spoke about humidity in deserts before, haven't we, Phil? Because think we were on about was it desert scorpions? Because we were basically talking about how you assume a desert is dry sand and that's it.
Yeah.
But then
like, sometimes the top it might be dig down even just a few mils and it's starting to get moist.
You love that word.
purely for the see if they're listening. So, but yeah, and we sometimes assume that desert is no plant life, but there's very, very actually few deserts that are no plant life whatsoever. And so, as soon as you get a little bit of plant life, there's humidity there.
Phil, how dare you say that word?
What, moist?
You know how Chaz feels about moist.
Yep.
I've told my friends at school that I hate that word as well, and they've started to say it to annoy me.
So basically, we often assume that deserts are dry, that certain areas are really hot, and sometimes they're not actually all that hot. So, in fact, one of the biggest killers of a lot of reptiles is actually them overheating rather than actually getting too cold. They'll deal with the cold.
Well, that was one of the things when I first started keeping reptiles was like, is the temperature high enough? Is it warm enough? Is it constantly at that temperature?
Yeah, again, some of that's been like talking about within like advancing herbological husbandry of like, we say, this is the ideal basking temperature, but perhaps that's the ideal basking temperature for 10 minutes of the day. So is it 45 degrees Celsius for 12 hours a day? No, it's not.
I mean, using Afghanistan as another example, obviously around about midday when the sun's at its highest in the middle of summer, it reaches 100 plus degrees in Fahrenheit. But then on the night time, it can drop as low as 50, and that's still in the middle of summer.
Yeah. That's where like we potentially need to give those sort of drops and stuff. That's why like a lot of people are now saying like unless your room gets really cold at night, don't have any heating on for them at night. Let them have that drop. Or if you need something, then that's where you use something like a ceramic or deep heat projector just for that ambient temperature because they can't bask under them. They're sold as basking, but it's been proven that they can't bask under them.
Yeah, I've got to do a gecko builder.
Hey, Steve. That kind of makes me wonder if that typical 26, 28 degrees is right for the inverts as well. Should we be dropping that at night time?
I mean, I keep all my inverts at room temperature. Through the day, the room sits around about a steady 85 to 90 degrees. Then obviously at the night time, when I switch about half of the vivs off in the UV lighting, it drops to around about probably 65, 70.
Yeah, I think mine during the day I tend to take it up to around 23 to 25, and then I'll let it drop to sort of 18 or so at night.
Yeah, my room drops to about 18 for the night time.
Well, sometimes I'll actually let it drop a little bit more. Sometimes every now and then I'll actually turn
we just have the heating set to round about that, and then during the day we'll knock it if it's not needed, and then during the night it just keeps it at round about 8.
I'm not here to talk. I'm here for clout.
Chaz. I mean, my room, this type of temperature here is around 26 to 27, and then up here it's 28. But the house, we hardly ever put the heating on. To be honest, it's normally really warm. In the front room, we've got the Aki monitor, and that viv is at 40 degrees through the day, and then it drops down to 20 at night time.
So if you raise it a little bit more, you'll see a hell of a lot of activity.
He's crazy anyway. It literally.
When I kept my Ackies, their basking temperature, I ramped up to around 55 degrees.
I might try that now.
And like
room, lovely
right underneath the halogen, that slate would get way over 60 degrees, and they're like, yep.
So I've got a deep heat projector in there and a ceramic. I might just keep the ceramic and swap the deep heat for halogen then.
I would swap the ceramic for halogen personally.
Okay, I'll probably PM you tomorrow, Phil, and chat about a decent setup for it.
That's what I would do. Deep heats are so the deep heats are slightly better than ceramics. So like there's a few people trying to convince the manufacturers to stop making ceramic heaters.
They're not, are they? It's money. It's money. You're not going to. If somebody's selling something for money and making money, you're not going to convince them to stop selling it.
Well,
good night, Gemma. Take care.
Bye, Gemma. I just want to say, like, we've got a couple of really good lighting companies. Yet the good lighting companies still make some rubbish as well.
Oh shit! Back in the chat, all the way from Egypt with his diving trip, making me extremely jealous.
You'll be there for the clout.
He said he was in Egypt, right? So I dropped a comment on his status, and he was like, I says, have you seen many inverts? He says, oh, it's a fishing, the fish. So I thought he'd gone fishing in Egypt, but no, gone deep sea. Well, gone scuba diving.
Nice.
Awesome. Good night, Osman.
Scott will be there for the clout. You'd be like, sub to Scott's Inverts while you're at it. Scott's face.
I put up with your nonsense on TikTok, Chaz.
And now you get it over here.
Oh, sorry, Osman. Hey, Anton.
Hey, Anton.
Hey, Anton.
How are you?
I mean, Jackie's getting it on Messenger.
Oh, she's sending pictures and shit. So, yeah, right.
Boy sends tit pics. Jackie sends tit pics.
Yeah.
Just one, not two.
Yeah, blue tits. Yeah, I'll get some birds. A couple of blue tits.
I have blue tits on a fly from my window during lunchtime.
Cool.
You're lucky I'm sensible.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Sensible.
if you see me on TikTok, then you might think different.
Husband says it's King's Day tomorrow here in the Netherlands, so they've got a day off work. What's King's Day in the Netherlands?
He should have that here.
Oh, hold on, Chaz.
One for Chaz.
I'm freaking. That's very
Hold on, let me swap over to
my one.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's nice.
Only more the other day.
Wow, that's pretty.
Who's King's birthday now? Wow.
I've got a dead leaf, but it's got a bit of stuck shit. It's got a bit of malt stuck to it, but it's already hardened by the time I saw it, so it's just got a leg just hanging out.
What's that one exactly, Phil?
This is Therapeutic trocata.
Yeah.
Has it got a common name?
I knew it was a therapeutic something. But I was like, it's a therapeutic, but
That is awesome. I've got a giant shield mantis, I think. Oh, New Guinea shield mantis I've got.
I have one.
And the giant Papuan as well.
Whereas,
Shield them.
Don't we all keep some amazing stuff?
Well, yeah, have a look at this. I'll show you what arrived today.
What is it? Is it Atlantis?
I don't know if I can. I have to try and shine a bit of light on it. Oh, getting a reflection off my screen. But
that's all right.
Oh,
balls, can't see it. No, what is it?
Oh, I think I said that. I thought I saw an admin, but I didn't. It was just a leaf. Or is it admin? I saw something. Wait, I don't know what I'm looking for.
Is that an orb weaver?
it is the Dinopus.
Oh, that's nice.
Ogre face.
Yeah, I bought a pair from the spider shop.
Yeah, vetoed that. I'm not interested anymore.
Very nice, very nice.
The lights, that might be a little bit better. You might be able to make
look at its leg span.
Yeah, it's mad as well because they hold their legs in pairs, so it actually looks like they've only got 4 legs almost.
That's clever.
Yeah, really cool. I'll see if I can get the female down and show you her as well.
Cool. If you breed those.
Well, that is the plan, but I've also got, well, I think there's 8 slings of the Dinopus aspectans. And they're like tiny. I couldn't even show them on screen because I struggled to find them on a macro lens.
Could one of the moderators
just watching the stream while just having a mantis on their hand, just chilling.
Yeah,
she's watching the stream as well. Yeah.
Could one of the moderators drop Spider's channel link into the comments as well, please?
Oh, nice one. Cheers, man.
You're gonna want to see what's on that racking behind Andy.
You're
gonna want to see. Let me just show you this one. Right. Oh, that's my ugly mug.
I'll only be there for the clout, you know.
Right. Let me just take me. There we are. There's the girl there.
Cool.
Where's
There's the legs and bunches.
I thought it was something
Oh,
else.
wow.
That.
It's like a type of disguise, isn't it? If they do it like that.
Yeah, like I said, they only arrived today. Can't really see the eyes because she's pointing down. But yeah, she's pretty cool. Oh, I think my camera's frozen.
It hasn't.
Oh, is it not?
No, it's sorted.
Oh, wow, it's just on my screen.
Yeah, it's your screen.
Give me a second. Oh, there we are. Has that come back now? No, it's all gone wrong on my end. Just bear with me. Oh, God. I don't know what's happening now.
Oh, fudge. We're going upside down now.
Right. Or rotate, sorry. There we are. Right. Finally get my shit together a bit. There we are, yeah. So that's the female. And they're both mature as well. So the plan is to give it a week or so and get these two, or get the male in with her.
Why does it
And then
look like an Indian?
Do they have multiple egg sacs off the one pairing?
Apparently so, yeah. I was reading up. Well, I was doing a bit of reading, but I also am on that True Spiders International group on Facebook.
With Steve.
And there's Steve. And he mentioned that one of his Dinopus, now I don't know what species it was, but he said that he had 5 egg sacs from one female. Now that may have been the aspectans and where the ones I had from him came from, like. And I know he's had a new one this week, and he's put it in its enclosure, and she's dropped an egg sac a night later, I think it was. but he doesn't know if it's viable yet.
I wonder if the egg sacs that he had, I wonder if it's difficult to raise them because there's not a lot of them in the hobby.
Yeah, that could be it. And I think what it is there's not a lot of breeding over here. A lot of it's happening in Europe. So I know Steve's sort of plan when I contacted him. I think I forwarded you the message he sent me, didn't I, Phil? When he was saying he was looking for people that to buy him that were interested in breeding them, rather than just people that wanted to buy one or two. He wasn't. He was looking at more sort of selling them in breeding packs of 10. The slings he had. So hopefully this is a different species as well. So hopefully there'll be a couple of us, because I know Jeremy's got a pair. Because he posted a picture on Facebook earlier on of his new arrivals, his haul, and I noticed that there was a pair on there. And lots of other people are going to report them because they sold out pretty quick. So hopefully there'll be quite a few of them in the hobby pretty soon. Do that. Yeah. So yeah, no. Sorry, I jumped in. I pulled that out just as Kaz was about to show something off, wasn't he?
So my only fear with all the true spiders becoming so popular is that everybody is going to go, oh yeah, I've got a tiger wandering spider, I've got a male and female, because they obviously that's one of the more common species, and then his mate down the road is also going to have the same. Then somebody else and somebody else and somebody else, and because they have so many egg sacs, that's a lot of babies to pass around.
Yeah, I think again it's you can take me off the big screen if you will, Scott. But I think again it's that thing of why they have so many in it. They might have a couple of hundred, but there might only be even in captivity. I think there's still quite a low success rate, or in getting them to adulthood. Might explain why there's not so many of them.
So, I bred my wandering spiders, and to get them to small juvies is really difficult. Really difficult.
Oh, imagine. I can imagine.
Probably why they have 7 egg sacs off one pairing, and they have so many as well. It is quite difficult. How's your huntsman doing, Phil? The babies.
Oh wow.
One's definitely doing all right. I'm not sure about the other one, so I'm 50-50 with one, but one seems to be doing all right. But
I've seen another thing on that.
Tiny when Jamie gave them to me. And when I say tiny, they were pretty much see-through when I got them.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
I've not kept huntsmen. Not something I've ventured into yet.
So do you guys?
They're amazing.
Do you know, guys, know how I'm big into my phasmids as far as inverts and all that?
Yep.
Last week I got some babies.
Baby.
Leaf insects.
Oh.
Tidy.
Very nice.
But
Yeah.
I've got a fair few giant leaf insects hatching out at the moment.
I got some little the pelican, I believe. I'm still getting there with the names.
Yeah.
I'm after a mature female Hogner Miami. If anybody sees one of those going.
Mature female.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find. The camera's not picking it.
I don't know anybody who's got one actually.
Yeah. Can you see it there?
Hey, Mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, man. How are you?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Yeah, very good. I've got a confession to make to you, actually, Matt. You asked me about etiquetting hairs on elegans the other day, and I said, oh, I've got it on that video. Well, I realised afterwards it's not on the video I've released. It's on a different one.
Okay.
But I'll do a little shot and put it up because I have got some footage of the elegans flicking hairs. I'll put it up in the next day so one can get down to it.
Yeah. Mine has just started to come out a bit more. It's been sort of living underground for quite a while. And I think it molted underground as well. So I was a bit concerned about it. But
mine's only ever molted underground.
It excavated a lot of the dirt. I just took its water bowl or its cap out just to clean it. And that just exposed the whole hole. So I've just left that exposed so that it can climb around a bit more. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
There you go, one of the babies.
But yeah, it's been good. I mean, Andy's channel, sort of love what's going on that. And also, I mean, Joffy's been prolific recently as well. So been quite a lot to watch online recently.
Did you watch the Blue Fang video?
Yeah,
no,
I did.
No, catch up on some of the short ones. I tend not to watch too many shorts and things, but
No, it was actual care video I did.
Oh right, no.
What I found amazing because I can't, like I said in that video, I couldn't talk from experience of keeping them. It's just purely from the research because I ain't had them long enough. But the urticating hairs, they've got more on their femurs and pedipalps than they have on their abdomen and will flick from the front forward.
Yeah.
I was like, mind blown, literally just went boom. And that bit of information come from My Monsters, which is Bird Spiders CH, which is on YouTube, which he does not get nowhere near enough attention. He is something else, that guy.
Oh, he's really, is it Martin? Spiders CH.
Foreign guy.
He is Martin. Yeah, his name is
Martin.
Martin.
He does all the stuff out searching in Peru and stuff, didn't he?
He makes the Dark Den of the Tarantula Collective look like starters. His knowledge is that. I mean, and they obviously know their stuff, but this guy is absolutely amazing.
Phil, I messaged you on Facebook thing.
He did one. We found 4 different species.
So yeah.
How are enclosures? It depends where you go for your enclosures.
Sorry.
I was
asking Anton because Anton pointed out he's got some enclosures for sale.
Yeah, the enclosures, I'd say 90% of mine are actually second hand. So I'll go Facebook Marketplace, pre-loved, hit all those sites up.
Was that Ansel? Was it black one used? I'm guessing £125, and white one unused £150.
I'm still awaiting a seller to respond on Pets for Homes. It's been about a week, and it's quite good. It's like WhatsApp. The thing will turn green if you know that they read the message, but it just hasn't turned. Still like, you're selling something. Just look at your messages.
There is an Arachnids and Inverts WhatsApp group where they sell shitloads of all sorts of bits and bobs, which I'm in. I'll happily give anybody the link to. That is the RS UK.
All right, cool.
There's a frog chat, a frog plant chat. There's lizard ones and all other reptile ones as well, which I'm not in, but I am in the arachnid one.
See, I only use WhatsApp for work. Post the rotors every week.
Jackie, do you know that thing I showed you that I've done with my StreamYard setup? I've moved it right in front of my face.
More Slack.
And then we've got the Scots Inverts Army Facebook group, but we've got the WhatsApp chat alongside that as well. Jackie's in it, I'm in it.
Yeah, see, if I'm honest, right, I'm shit at that sort of stuff because
what, you think I'm not?
I just never use it. I never use it. I post the rotors out for work. I do the rotas and everything for work, and I let everyone know where they are on a Monday, and then I probably don't check it again until Thursday. It's I'm not, and I'm quite shit as well by the time I get messages and get round to responding. So I don't do a lot in groups because I appear rude and ignorant, and it's not the case. I'm generally just busy, but yeah. And then by the time I remember, it's 2 days later, and it's too late to respond to that question or something, you know. So it's not that. Yeah, it's just something I never do because, like I say, I'm not that sort of.
I think what's coming to the forefront of communication at the moment is more and more people are kind of understanding that 70% of communication is body language, facial expressions, surroundings that you're in at the time, as well as. So the text messages can be blunt, but then people don't necessarily read it as blunt.
The other one is I've got a bit of a weird and a bit of a dry sense of humour at times, and
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But I'm also the sort that I'll post something and then I'll regret it afterwards, and then I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, not everyone might see the funny side of that. Do you know what I mean?
This is Andy sending dick pics on WhatsApp groups again, isn't it?
Well, I notice he says again.
Can I join your Facebook group for Scott? For the clout, Scott?
Sorry, Jazz.
That'd have to be a private group.
No, you know the clout, just for the clout, is all the home zoo, don't you?
Is everywhere.
So every time you go on the home zoos live, you got to say here for the clout.
I wondered what that was.
It's because when the home zoo goes on anybody's live, he always says here for the clout. And then and Chaz is like, right, I'll rip that. And he has.
I was feeling a bit too many buttons there. Trying to work out how on the phone.
Scott. I've had many times you said it on mine.
I know, I'll put them here not for the clout. That's only if Jamie's around.
Is that on TikTok, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll call him Brillo. TikTok is literally it's the next YouTube, isn't it? It's like when you thought nothing could get bigger than YouTube videos, that they bring out TikTok, and that is easily the biggest video platform at the moment.
Yeah, it's mad. Like, I've got way more sort of followers on TikTok than I have subscribers on YouTube. Yet I put a lot less out on TikTok.
Yeah, it's easy to get the followers. I mean, YouTube is still what the world's second largest search engine is. YouTube.
Wow.
So, but TikTok it's making it is influencing a lot of things. I mean, well, let's face it, YouTube brought in the shorts and Instagram brought in the reels, and Instagram is going over to video rather than photos more.
Yeah, with the reels and everything. Chris, I don't know if you saw, I put a reel up last week of my versicolor died. She fell off a malt mat and I found her on the morning. And I did a couple of videos, just of the progress of it. And I've done reels before, and, I don't expect a massive amounts of views on them anyway. But this one of the dying spiders it's had about 55,000 views, right? And I'm like, well, who'd have thought that a dying spider would prove so popular? Do you know what I mean? Like, when I put reels of live spiders, they get a couple of 100 views.
Yeah.
It's nuts how the whole system works. And it's not like I change much in the way of the hashtags, because for Instagram, I just have a set thing that I copy and paste over. And then I just add the species or whatever at the end of it. But
you put the most expensive spider up, right, on Facebook, on a reel or whatever, nobody gives a shit. But if you put like a 6-second clip of the Island Boys trying to box, that absolutely goes mental and explodes. It's like, if you've got a nan, film your nan falling off a push bike. That's how to get views. It's a crazy world we live in, isn't it?
Yeah, I've noticed the same with TikTok as well. Like, I mean, I don't get many views, but then one of the views where one of the corn snakes I was feeding decided to wrap himself around my arm when I went to push him sort of in the viv, because obviously I wanted to close it, but he was hanging out a little bit. I pushed him in and wrapped around my arm, and then I cut the video off, and he actually bit us. So I jokingly went, snake feeding gone wrong, was immediately bit after the video, and it blew up.
Jeez.
But then any other video that's just, you know, a regular snake, the same snake, for example, I only got like 100 views or something.
Yeah, man, it's a sick world. Everybody just thrives on like the bad shit.
So Toby put a small video up of a leopard gecko in a hide. All you can see is his head on tissue and a Mario worm. And it comes out, eats the Mario worm, 9 million views on YouTube. He did it in reverse, got something like 5 million views.
No way.
How can you... The
I
algorithm.
think
I don't think
it
there
was
is much
7
of an
million
algorithm.
overnight, though, wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken, didn't it end up with about 85 million views or something in the end? That one.
I have no idea.
It went absolutely mental. I remember he did a little video. Toby's Exotics, is it? The young Scottish who normally jumps on. Yeah, I'm sure he did. He did a video about it, and I'm sure it got about 80 million views in the end. You know. Or somewhere close on that.
Yeah, all it takes is one video or one short or whatever, but no one knows what one's going to actually take off.
Yeah,
so,
that's it, isn't it?
And it'll probably be the one that you won't think will go anywhere.
We all have little things that we do for YouTube in the hope that it will explode and all this, that, t'other. At the end of the day, I don't know. If you're good looking, don't matter what channel, don't matter what information you're doing, you're gonna get more views. It's if you're mad, crazy, and you've got money to start with, so you can do something with a vlog, then you're gonna get views. It's crazy. It's crazy how it works. But you got to remember, you know, people do pay to promote videos, which is, you know, as tempting as it can be. I think you should try and get there off your own back, like. But
whoever does that, I'm sorry.
There we are. 91 million views it's had a year ago.
Bloody hell!
One of Toby's.
But then look, he got 80,000, 90,000 subscribers from it. That's 90,000 subscribers from 91 million views.
Yeah.
That shows you how many views you need in order to get subscribers. Yeah. I've had 3 videos do 56,000. The first one gave me 100 subscribers off 56,000 views.
Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy.
I mean, how I got my subscribers on YouTube was literally Spider Shop mystery boxes. It took, I think, around 4 of those videos hitting around 500 views to get 160 subs.
Yeah,
I think I got about 250 pretty quick, just purely because people who knew me, friends and stuff like that, and then they were showing somebody else. But then from that point onwards, it gets harder and harder. Now it's really difficult because you're in such a small world, the invert world. You know, you can see why a lot of the bigger channels go from inverts and start chucking reptiles in as well.
Yeah, it opens it up for him, doesn't it?
Yeah.
With that though, I've updated my channel. I'm thinking about making a whole new channel for my reptiles. So if people want it, so if for those who want reptiles but are scared of invertebrates, they could just go to that channel. But they'll still have my 3 reptiles just all there.
If I do a video of like Donny, my Donny video got like 1,200 views, yet my care videos barely hit 200. It's like you'd think the care videos would do better because you'd want to find out how to.
People love watching unboxings and that can be a bit of a trap as well. It's something that a lot of people do talk about. Is like to not get into that trap of just unboxing, because you've got to look after the animals, sort of thing. Just because they're an easy video to do and very easy views.
I ain't gonna lie, I love a mystery box.
Oh, they're great fun.
Yeah, mystery box ones always seem to do well, don't they?
What I'm going to do with future mystery boxes, if I get a double up or if I get a triple up, then those will then be put to one side and used in the giveaway, or next time.
But that's you planning.
Or next time I see Victoria, Phil.
But some people will do that for the next amount of time, and then suddenly they're overwhelmed by the amount of animals they suddenly got, or whatever.
You have to be prepared. You have to have for mystery boxes. You need enclosures. Anything that you can that can be an enclosure. Have it in the background. Just have. I've got boxes like this lying around, all sorts. Down here is a mess because there's loads of enclosures like this. There's loads of substrate. There's an incubator. There's cork bark bits coming out of my ears. Fake plant just in case I need them.
Cork bark coming out of your ears.
I've got soil, sand, the shiitake mushroom block. There's all sorts of bits and bobs of fish food as well. There's all sorts of foods and stuff like that, just in case, because like Phil was saying, you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
So you've got to be prepared.
But that's what part of being a seasoned keeper is that you always have that stuff on hand anyway. Kind of thing.
That's what my broom cupboard's for. It's to store all my plastic tubs and enclosures.
Andy.
No, I've run out of soil, so that's quite a good way
Your
of
broom
not
cupboard,
building
mate,
anymore.
you know you're far too old now to get a Hogwarts letter, don't you?
Sorry, say that again. You broke up.
I said, with your broom cupboard, you know you're far too old to get a Hogwarts letter.
Oh, that's all right. I'm fine. If I got one of them, I'd have to leave the broom cupboard, wouldn't I? I'm just waiting for Gordon the Gopher and Ed the Duck to show up one day.
Oh, nice, showing your age.
If I got one, I will send it.
With Philip Schofield's hand up their asses.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I'll just get Gordon the Gopher out. Hold on.
Oh God. Gordon the Gopher.
We've got the hedgehogs instead.
If I ever got a letter, I'll send it right back. Be like, yeah, that's all got. Send it right back. I don't need that.
Yeah, I did an order with the Spider Shop on Sunday, and I messaged Lee yesterday, and I said, any chance of getting it out for Wednesday and not Thursday? He was like, I'll see what I can do. And then I got some emails through today saying it was going to come Thursday, and then I got the message from Royal Mail to say it's coming tomorrow, so I'm pretty happy.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah, that's what I thought, because I've originally messaged Sam, because Sam deals with it all normally. And he was like, on my way. He said, message Lee. I'm sure he'll sort it. I was thinking, oh, shit. Lee will fucking forget. I'll have to message him like 100 fucking times.
Oh, God.
What?
All my stuff's coming on Friday, so it's like, fine.
I will wait till payday before I get anything.
Jackie, all my stuff from that, do you know, we saw that raffle last week.
Yeah.
All my stuff came this week.
It's like, do you know when YouTubers get like the free stuff and they do an unboxing on the free stuff and then don't tell you it's free? They're the videos I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Just tell us it's biased, you know?
See, I just buy everything, and then I don't really do reviews like that. I feel a bit cheeky.
I've done one for, was it Mantis Den, about a year ago. And I openly said, look, he sent me this for free for a review, so I'm going to tell you the bad and the good, because I ain't going to just say everything's good, because it's not.
Yeah.
You know?
All I'm saying is, though,
I've been asked to do since then, and I've said no about 3 or 4 times now.
Yeah. I'm on it for the package and shit, but I'm nice.
All my experiences
I'm not. If you're going to send it me for free, then how about the 4,000 subscribers?
With all my experiences with Mentisden, I've only had one bad experience, and that was just through, that invert shows. There was this one time I got talked by one customer, and it was one company talked to Mentisden behind my back.
Right.
And I was like, well.
Hi, Mrs. James.
But luckily, I went with my dad and we split. So obviously they wouldn't know what my dad looks like, and he stayed round there because he heard them talk about it.
Oh.
Right, I've
So
just seen the time. It's 11:05. I'm going to have to shoot off.
Oh, it is.
I've got a couple of bits to do. I've got a little.
But you know
peel
when
of
you're just there,
garlic
like, why would
read
you talk? Why would you talk about someone behind their back when they're?
Yeah, you shouldn't really be saying things like this on here, Chaz.
No.
Not very. No, just keep it away from.
Yeah,
Jackie, I've told
Anyway,
Jackie, I've told
on that
you
note, I'll see you all soon. Take it easy, Scott. Thank you very much.
See you, Andy, mate.
Bye, everyone. I'll see you all. Take it easy. Bye, everyone in the chat.
All right.
Ta-ra.
Take care, mate.
I'm slowly integrating this my channel different YouTube name. Well, I've already changed it, but I'm doing a new logo.
Oh. I was going to do rebranding, but then I thought, hold on a minute, everybody knows my normal logo, so what's...
Exactly. We all know to turn off when you come on. Oh, shit, not Scott again.
Exactly.
Oh,
Let me get that up, James.
Hi, Jackie.
Hello. I don't give a shit, mate, if you put me on like, big screen. Oh, look. What have you got?
Is that European Eyed?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's unwell at the moment. I've had him to a vet and they don't know what's wrong with him either. But he's not eating. I don't know if you can see, but that toe there.
Did the vets check his auditory organs?
I don't know.
Because that's where the mites tend to go. Is in there, and that can make him real grumpy and really upset.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if you can see, but his front toe there is swollen.
Oh.
But to be honest, you've got the best man in here. I'd go straight to Phil if I had
Yeah.
any issues with them.
And then it's the same with those back toes there. I don't know if any of you could take a guess as to what that might be, because the vets didn't have a clue.
Has I been nibbled by anything?
Nope.
Do you know the history?
I mean, I've had him since a hatchling. He was a result of an inbred pairing.
Oh God.
The person I got him off had 3 females in together. Well, one of the females turned out to be a brother and not a sister.
Oh.
So it could be genetics then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he is really small for his sort of age. He's coming up to about 1.5 years now, and he should be a little bit bigger than that.
That's a very good point. Was it a specialist reptile vet that saw it?
I went to Robson and Prescott, which the one I go to does have a reptile vet there.
Okay.
So when he looked it over, he went, he doesn't know what it could be. So originally I thought it might have possibly been either gout or some type of bacterial infection. Mainly bacterial infection, because he did lose colour in his toes, as well as obviously going off his food, and he became quite lethargic.
Yeah.
But they didn't think it was bacterial, didn't give us antibiotics for it. I mean, he is a lot better than what he was. I mean, he's ate, obviously he wasn't eating, he ate 2 fruit beetle grubs and hasn't ate since. Obviously, I give them fruit beetle grubs to sort of get at least something into them.
Yep.
And since I've given them, he hasn't took anything else since, but he started climbing the branches and everything again. A little bit of colour's come back in his toes, but they still look a bit.
They'll not give you anything like carnivore care at all.
Nope.
I'm sorry, especially if you hadn't been eating, because
I mean, if
Well,
you
he's
recommend
carnivore
getting
care.
some of that, then I know we'll sell some of that in work. So
because I've used carnivore care with like bearded dragons and stuff that sort of ill bearded dragons that aren't eating and stuff, and it gets a little bit of nutrition into them.
Yeah.
And stuff until, but I mean, if you add to fruit beetle grubs, it's getting try other things and stuff. If activity levels are getting back up to again, because sometimes I was going to say what the light levels like in his Viv.
He's on a halogen bulb.
Mm-hmm.
As well as a halogen bulb, he's got I think it's the UVB 200 T8 bulb.
Yeah, T5. Yeah, the T8's pretty much producing no UV. They're very, very little amounts of UV. Get like 12% T5 if you're able to.
What's scientific name? Phil?
For European eyed lizards, I'm pretty sure it's Timon lepidus.
Yes.
What's the genus?
Timon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right there. Timon.
Is that along the same lines as the Euromastics?
No. Euromatic much hotter, much bigger, higher UV.
Are you looking more like water
Lepidus.
dragons?
So Simon Leopard UVI. UVI 3 to 4. So yeah, 12%.
Zone 2.
Should do that.
Thank you for popping in.
The reason I got the T8 UVB 200 is because I was told to get that one in a T8 because they need really high UV, quite similar to the other dragons.
They produce really low levels of UV, those tubes.
Mm.
If you got your hands on a solar meter 6.5, you would see that produces hardly anything. I know. Don't say the brand, but I know the brand that you're saying, and they are well known for making really rubbish UV lights.
Mm.
There's a woman, James. There's a lady that is like the top UV specialist of the world, where everybody goes to check out the lights, and Phil knows her really well. That's why he's got literally all the info. And
Frances Mains is the reason that zoos use UV lights. She's the reason that UV lights pretty much exist.
Mm.
So a lot of info, like he's, not very many people are kind of privy to as well.
So what would you say I should get from the just an Arcadia T5, 12%?
Yeah, that'll do it. Or yeah, it depending on the. I mean, you look at the measurements of the enclosure, but that would probably do it, if not 14%. Would definitely.
I mean, he is in a 4x2x2 Viv at the moment.
Yeah, 12. I would have thought 12 should do that with a reflector. As well, they produce a hell of a lot more visual light as well, which helps a lot. Because again, one thing I was found is that actually a lot of our Vivs are, although they're bright to us, it was found that a lot of our Vivs traditionally were only producing about pre-dawn levels of light.
Yeah.
Even though they're bright to us.
There's Yeah, no,
But
well,
the only way you know is by having specialist meters. So that's why a lot more people are using like LEDs alongside UV and halogens. It's actually adding that filling the spectrum of the visual light as well. Roman Mirror done an experiment with bearded dragon. It was all like they should be fairly active, and yet a lot of bearded dragons in captivity are called lazy. It's like, do they just not realise it's daytime?
Mm.
And Loom was like, we're not giving them enough light. It looks like we are, but we're not. So he really ramped up the lux levels, and suddenly his bearded dragon was going all over the place, being really active and acting more like a wild bearded dragon. So like, they ain't giving them enough light.
No, when I moved the reptile room into the attic upstairs for the bearded dragon, what I was thinking about doing is 4 foot length, 3 foot in width, and then 3 foot in height enclosure for her.
They like to burrow, don't they, the bearders?
A little bit, but they love to climb as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say that if you give them the climbing space, if they fall, they'll damage themselves. But when you look at them in the wild, they're on top of fence posts that are like 5 foot tall.
Yeah, they climb up trees.
They're climbing trees and everything.
I was at a lecture with the beardy vet, and he showed footage of him just walking around Australia and just picking a bearded dragon off a tree. It was like they're really easy to catch because you don't look at them. You see them in your peripheral view. You don't look directly at them, walk up to them and just pluck them off a tree.
Yeah. This is showing off now.
So, a lot of the
huntsman.
They in the wild, what he found was they've got like the brumation burrow, which only really used for brumation in the wild, and then they've got their little getaway, kind of not quite burrows. They're only like as deep as the bearded dragon. It's purely them to get in if they think you haven't seen them.
Yeah, no, when I got the land snails out before and I said there should be a jade in there somewhere.
Yeah.
That's it there.
Oh.
So all it pretty much is well, a jade is just an albino snail that has a normal shell.
Mine are massive. I've got 3 massive ones.
This one and then the
Which
true albino are roughly around 4 months old. The other one, which is probably about 4 or 5 inches in length, is 7 or 8 months old.
The ones I've got, I mean, they like the lettuce. They'll eat lettuce and vegetables and stuff like that. But if I give them literally fish flakes with water as like a paste, it's gone in minutes. They absolutely love that stuff.
Have you given them a mouse yet?
No, haven't given them a mouse. No, not
They
yet.
love a mouse.
How long does it take them to consume a mouse?
Well,
wow.
How long do you reckon it would take them to consume a mouse?
It depends on size of the mouse.
Me and my partner were speaking to Tony Webb from Venomous Visions the other day, and we are considering trying this, is giving an African train millipede a pinky.
Same. I've done that.
There's apparently they absolutely love them.
Tony's a great guy.
He's passed on geckos as well.
Bloody hell.
They'll eat them.
I mean, every so often,
eat anything.
coming up the
Give a dead frog to Therapeutic. She smashed it. And I mean, smashed it.
I know someone who had a tree frog eaten by their dairy cow isopods alive. That's
Wow.
why don't put dairy cow isopods in enclosures with other animals. They might eat them.
Michael, are they the Australian huntsman? Because good luck trying to find one.
Someone else who had I think it was a white tree frog that got eaten by a trained millipede.
Yeah.
We kept them together, and the trained millipede went up and ate the tree frog.
Hey.
They're like, okay, won't keep those together then.
I know coming up the breeding season with the leopard geckos I breed, after brumation, I give them the females a pinky each. They just sort of fatten them up and absolutely smash them.
Cool.
I mean,
Marky has raw mint.
Will take an animal protein source.
Marky will have raw mint. Every time we have a spaghetti bolognese, he has a little pot of mince. Loves it. I usually put the supplements in with the mince, and it just smashes it completely.
Cool.
Michael, I might know somebody, maybe, potentially. They're on about getting them, but I don't know if they are now. I don't know.
Jeez. Yeah.
I'll be 2 seconds. I'm just going to get a drink.
I've got a fair few morning gecko eggs on the go at the moment.
Cool.
We've had 4 hatch, and I can't find them. They're in the enclosure somewhere. Got another 5 babies in separate enclosure. I just chuck flies in, and then overfeed the adults so they don't bite the young.
So, another thing I'll give snails is like if you roast a whole chicken, carcass in the snails, they'll eat that.
Yeah.
And like any bones and roast bones and stuff, they'll eat all that as well.
I think wasn't it Happy Ant that put the carcass of a chicken in with his Porcellio labius dairy cows?
I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like an Ants Canada thing because he.
Oh, so somebody's here for the clout.
Oh, hello.
There's a Brillo pad in the chat called the Home Zoo. Hey, Jamie. He says, "What in the benefit system is going in here?" How many OBTs do I have, Michael? I don't know. We're about 5. I did have 6. I gave one away. So 5 OBT RCFs. I've got the Makumi somewhere.
Yeah, here's some cockroaches will eat. All cockroaches pretty much will eat meat.
I'm not giving any meat to any of the roaches.
The red runners will munch anything.
The bloody red runners won't stop breeding. Little shit.
I know
There's absolutely there must be thousands in that bloody box now. Between them and the bloody dubias, they're all just making up for it. At one point, I was hardly seeing any babies, and then one day it was like, "Oh, there's a few babies," and it's like, "Oh, there's a few more." And after a while, it's like, "Fuck, there's more of them."
Yeah, I know when I was living at my mother's before she went into refuge, I had a tub of red runners. It was a breeding colony. And then what I'd done one day after this was before my bull snake unfortunately passed. When I put him back in his enclosure, I took 2 steps back, stood on the tub of red runners, tipped the tub over, they all got out, and then for the next 2 to 3 months, they were actually breeding inside the walls of the house.
Oh shit!
Don't even talk to me about red runners.
It's the males.
I haven't bought red runners.
It's the males. They bloody jump at you, don't they?
It was, I don't know, a year and a half ago, maybe. Was it 2 years now? I don't know. But we ordered some red runners and they sent them loose in the box, and the box had holes in the sides. So it was left in the kitchen, and about 500 of them got out.
Jesus.
So now, a year and a half later, we see the odd one in the house. But it's normally a female, to be fair, so...
No, I have problems. It's the males, the sods.
I've generally seen more males off than females.
Yeah, they just jump at you. You're trying to sort them out, you get nearly smacked in the face by a flying male red runner.
Selling any red runners, message the home zoo because he's after a colony.
Yeah, I did have a massive colony of dubia roaches, but my partner's beardy, when I was feeding it the roaches, it decided it didn't want the roaches I was giving it. It ran up my arm, onto my shoulder, jumped into the cockroach bin, and demolished virtually every single cockroach.
Jesus! What?
Nom 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 nom.
If you think red runners are pain, these can be a real pain. These guys, but I love them.
Please don't tell me they're those German roach things.
These are green banana roaches.
Oh,
all right. Never heard of them.
They fly.
Green banana. They what?
Oh,
they fly.
Oh.
Yeah, no thank you. I don't deal with any cockroach that flies.
I've got porcelain roaches in with my Solanus. They're doing really well. I see the Solanus munching one every now and again, but they're doing really well.
These guys are great, but yeah, servicing them, you have to be careful that they don't just the adults that they don't just fly out the tub.
Yeah.
The nymphs vary, but the adults.
You guys are bringing back memories of when I lived in Peckham in London in a council flat, and they had a cockroach infestation. And you go into the kitchen at night, turn the light on, and you're face to face with a roach sort of staring you down.
Oh my god!
And what? Yeah, what are you going to do?
I don't know. Not many gets out of my house because if they leave that room, then it's free game and the cats get them.
Yeah,
so that's what I think about my mother's. The cats would get any that would escape the walls, but any that were in the walls, that was it. You couldn't get them.
Yeah, but they've got to face 18 cats.
I suppose with them, with them eating meat and stuff like that, they're scavengers, aren't they? So they're going to munch anything.
I don't know. They eat your house spiders, but if a tea got out, you reckon it would take that?
Oh no, that's why they're in a separate room.
Mm.
That's why the cats are not even allowed in there.
I know when I was living at my mother's, I had a
accidentally knocked that off the shelf. Oh dear.
I had a Salmopoe's Cambridgei that escaped.
Oh god, yeah,
I had what's it again? The Salmopoe's
Emernia?
No, it wasn't the Emernia.
Ecalex?
The Costa Rican orange mouth.
Reduncus.
That's the one. I had one of them escape. About 7 months later, I seen the Cambridgei. That ran. I couldn't catch it. 3 days later, I seen the cat munching it. The Reduncus, never found that again. That was only a 0.5 centimeter sling that got out though.
Oh, mate, I bought 6 OBT slings from a pet shop. Took them over to the park under the pushchair. We spent. It was in the summer. We spent an hour in the park. This is when we first got into spiders. Come home and there was only one left. The other 5 had escaped.
Shit.
I went back to the pet shop. The slings were small enough to walk straight out the holes that were in the containers.
Oh, that's a bit bloody stupid, then, isn't it?
So they refunded me, and I said, "Well, I think you better go look for them." We spent an hour at this park.
Oh dear!
I can imagine they probably lasted the summer, then hopefully died in the winter. But who knows?
Depends if they find somewhere nice and toasty to hide.
Exactly. Spider King. C. elegans is still loose in the flat. We've got. Well, currently, I think we've only got some Damon Medius loose in the house, but don't mind those.
What are them?
The Harry Potter spider.
Harry Potter spider.
Yeah.
Weird.
Dana slip scorpions.
Yeah.
I think we've got a couple morning geckos loose.
That's standard, that is.
Yeah, I think we've got a couple loose here and then a couple loose at my Moore's old house.
You think spiders and stuff like that are escape artists? There's nothing compared to morning geckos.
Oh, no. We had hatchlings as well. Hatchlings are like liquid.
Well, that's what we've got. We've got, well, I think I'm down to 5 hatches because I gave some away. And then we've got a load of eggs and stuff. But there's one day, I'm down here messing around on the laptop and all the rest of it. Tara shouts me. She's having a bath. So I goes up. I was like, what's up? And she's in the bath and she hands me a baby morning gecko that decided to jump in the bath and go for a swim. I was like, it's this weird. How did it go from here to all the way up there? She saw the funny side of it, thank God. But she loves the morning geckos a lot. So.
Yeah, I mean, we started with 17. Every time I see them, like every time I see them out, I count them. And that number's just gradually got less and less and less. And I know you're not going to see them all at the same time, but now I only ever see either 2 or 3 out at the same time. Don't know where the rest are. I know I've fully siliconed and sealed any little gap apart from the vents. I put mesh covers over the vents. Obviously, they're in a Exoterra. The siliconed the wire holes. I put a bit of mesh over the vents on the front, underneath the door. And although I've done all that, somehow they were still able to get behind the background, although it was fully sealed and siliconed.
Oh yeah, it's morning geckos.
Yeah.
We've got 3 females, and they're producing 6 eggs every 4 or 5 weeks.
Bloody hell!
But I've secretly got an Exoterra, a big massive one, which I want to do a massive morning gecko enclosure and just have a huge colony that's like, you know, sorted it out from itself. But then again, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, if I have a lot of adults in there, that's a lot of babies, and where are those babies going to go because they can't stay in the enclosure? So, yeah, so I think my vision of this big morning gecko enclosure is just going to have to be a dream. Do you know what I mean? And not actually do it, because, like, what do you do with all the babies? Where do they go? You know, yes, you know, Coventry's a big place, but how many people in Coventry want morning geckos?
Yeah, I mean, we started with 17 for the simple reason we knew 1 or 2 would get out. That I say 1 or 2, that's probably an understatement. But by the end of it, because I am hoping to get the 45 by 45 by 60 Exoterras, and then for the background, I was going to use expanding foam. At least that way, I know the wire holes will be fully sealed as well. There was going to be bioactive. I was going to put a waterfall feature in it. I was going to silicone mesh along the front vents under the doors on this one. So I am still kind of hoping that there's roughly around 6 to 10 in there, but I do hope not all 17 are in there, because I just wouldn't be able to cope with that many eggs, considering there's like they don't need a male to reproduce.
I've had 1 egg that was loose on the glass, so I took that off and it hatched in my hand. I didn't get the camera out because I was just too lost in the moment. I was just like, wow. That's Tara. I was nearly crying. I was like, Just like, wow, it's just one of those moments where it's like, you know, getting a camera out is the least thing you want to do. It's just like,
Yeah, I know last season I had a corn snake hatch in my hands. And all I was doing was getting it out and sort of going to be candling the egg to see how the growth was going on in the embryos. When I picked this one out, I candled it, and then its head popped out the egg. And then once it was fully out the egg, it decided to bite us and stay latched onto my finger.
Yeah, like, bugger that, you're not my mum. Oh dear, that's funny.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's interested, but I have an absolute shit ton of olive millipedes.
Millipedes?
Yeah, there should be around about 60 in the tub.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, they're just breeding like crazy.
Teledinopus aote.
Yeah.
Yeah, they breed very easily.
See, I bought them originally as ivory millipedes.
Okay.
When I seen them, I was like, they don't look like ivories, but I done a YouTube video on them anyway. I just, kept it as what I bought them as in terms of the name and everything. And I didn't find out exactly what species they were until Tony Webb actually contacted us. And when you do realise they're not ivories, they look more like young olives. Which I just said to him, like, thanks for the identification. I thought they weren't ivories because, I mean, when you look at them, they don't look like ivory millipedes at all.
No.
Well done.
Cool.
But yeah, I now know that they aren't ivories, so my suspicions were correct, and they've been identified as olives.
Yeah.
Are they the babies or are they the adults?
I'm breeding myself both privately and at work. I take them with over 300 of them in.
Yeah, I've got roughly 40 that I'm trying to obviously move on.
It's no good if they breed like that, though. Good God. Like the LPs, isn't it?
I won't breed. I won't breed out
millipedes. Even they are wild caught, whereas the AUTs breed so well that that's a nice millipede that we can have that's completely captive bred.
Yeah, I know we had 3 African trained millipedes. With my millipedes, I also stick with the common names because can I hell say the Latin names for them? They're more complicated than tarantulas. But the African trains, I had 3 of them. One was a male, the other 2 were female. The male actually bred with them. But not long after the male died, I know I seen 1 or 2 eggs in the enclosure, but I don't know if there's any babies in there.
Oh dear.
I am kind of hoping there is because, I mean, from what I've seen, African trains are pretty hard to get breeding.
They are, and they have to go through the seasonal changes. So they have to go through basically a drought and a rainy seasons.
Hmm.
So, and the problem is that all the big ones that come over.
Oh, Sophie's back.
They're being caught. Hey, Sophie. So,
yeah, I think what got them actually breeding was for the fact that obviously during the time that me and my partner were homeless, is the enclosure ended up drying out, and then obviously with the power cuts and all that, the room did get considerably cooled. And then obviously I started when I started obviously getting all my reptiles back in with me and sort of being able to take better care of them with the spread. But I don't know why the male died though.
May have just been old.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with wild caught millipedes, you don't know how old they are.
With
they often
inverts.
come in female heavy because they're the largest ones. So people picking them go out to pick out the largest ones. And so, and the problem is with a lot of millipedes, and I find African trains especially, when you touch them and you handle them, ain't gonna breed them. You need to set them up and forget about them for 6 months.
Yeah, I don't handle the African trains that much. To be honest, I prefer just sitting there and looking at them.
Yeah.
Because most of the time they're not really active anyway. They just like to hide, and then they come out when I'm not around.
Yep.
So when they are out, I just sit and look at them rather than handle them.
Yeah.
Whereas the olives, for example, I handle them pretty much all the time. They're always out and always active.
The olives, Teledina Pursuiti, I find they don't care.
Yeah.
They really don't care, which is really nice. But I know someone who used to breed African trains many years ago, and the way he actually kept them in dustbins.
Jesus.
And that's how he bred them. He kept them in dustbins. And again, he would have like 500 in a dustbin. So that he had bred. As a dustbin would be pretty much filled almost to the top with substrate. And it was just like, they would bury right down to the bottom.
Yeah, they do have a lot of substrate. I mean, I put less food in than what I do for any other invert that eats veggies, because the majority of the time they're sitting underground. And it takes a good 3 to 4 weeks for a handful of, let's say, spinach to be eaten. What I like to do as well is I just, before I put it in, obviously because millipedes do prefer something that started to decay a bit, is I'll just let them sit in the reptile room in the heat for a few days and then stick it in.
Yeah. So one thing they absolutely love is lichens. Put some lichen branches in there, they just clear that very quickly.
I think I'm going to be closing the stream down in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just going to take you in to see my red runners. How much they're having a party in there. I'm going to be feeding all these after.
You know what that means?
What?
Time for a big screen.
Okay, I'm not letting you out yet, Catch. You can stay in the other room.
That's what Jackie's inside of her nose looks like.
That's right.
There's a bogey there. Yeah, pick that one out.
I put my nose ring, you pleb.
You could fit a thumb up there, couldn't you?
No, I've not tried. Just move this up straight. Oh God, they know I'm coming. Look, so I can see them all running around in the tub. Right, I'm gonna read. Oh God, there goes me. You dated? Huh? Oh yeah.
My God.
Right. Turn this around. Right, settings. Camera. Is it that way? I think it is. Bloody hell. The phone's got hot. All right.
Babies.
Look at all them little babies.
Oh wow.
One
Is
more.
it quite humid in there?
Oh yeah, it's nice and warm in here. Little studs, and there's still bloody eggs coming out of the butts. Look at the state of it. Told you they're having a party in here.
But that was in the walls of my mum's house.
Jesus. And there'll be more on the other side as well, because obviously they're in these crates. Loads at the bottom.
What are you feeding them on? Steroids?
No. They get kale and they get what the fudge do you call it? Rabbit food. All needs cleaning, so they're getting cleaned up, fed later on. I'm going to feed them all because it all needs cleaning because they've all been having a party in there. Me at Dubious are the same. They've been having a party in theirs as well. I'm trying to breed Milorcus. We'll see how that goes.
Michael, your beard is not a rusty Brillo pad. A rusty Brillo pad chin decor, he says.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, wow, they're doing well.
Oh, yeah, definitely well. I've actually gone and bought another, another load. About 10 or, or 7 or 10 or something like that to, keep the colony going so they'll all interbreed and die out.
New DNA.
Yep. So I just do that once a year, so it's enough. No, the red runners, I dread doing that too, but I don't want them to break down. But these little sods, I don't know. They were all, I'm not opening it because the little sods keep escaping the flyers. But I go to that live thing that you get all your food from.
Livefoodsview.co.uk.
Oh look, there's my mantis. There she is.
Nice.
I put a flyer in there because it was doing my tree and it seems to be gone, so she must have ate it. But yeah, I've got them all set up like that. Oh look, there's one of me jumping spiders. One jumping spider, I did all this in there and I put the little hide on then. Goes down the flipping back of the hide, the little sod. And this one, when I got it, it was one of them zebra mantises. Don't know where the little sod is, it's hiding. So bloody tiny. But I didn't like the thing it was in. I absolutely hated it. But yeah. Obviously that cracked, so I just put glue, hot glue on it. But yeah. They're getting well. They're brilliant. Except for this little sod last night. Did not want to go back in its hide. But yeah, there's my male LP. And can't really see it too well, but that's the female. And no, I won't be breeding them because I've got another 4 of them as well. But yeah. And my little Chilean rose. But the little sod, it keeps pushing all the dirt to the front. I had loads of dirt at the back and it kept pushing it all to the front. So I thought, that's it, I'll give up, you win. Oops. So.
Nice.
Sorry?
Those sling pots are nice.
Oh yeah, all across. It's obviously the next size up, but yeah. But I've got like LP3, LP4, LP5. But yeah.
Does that Chilean Rose enclosure have a name? Because I've got one of those with Calcodes that I bought.
Oh what? Sorry?
This that enclosure with the Chilean Rose in it.
Yeah.
At the back. Yeah. Is that
Right.
a certain manufacturer? Because I've got an identical one here, or a very similar one.
Right, there. I got this ages ago. And I used to keep the little mantises in there and I actually stuck to the top some nets for them to hang off. But in the end, that's what I keep doing. I just stick net inside. I even did that with one of my jumping spiders. It's in there, but I didn't like the tank. So I put the tank on the side and just stuck loads of nets and nothing could escape.
Looks like a tropical factory tank to me.
Yeah, I've just put it on its side. It was meant to be what are they called? Tickets. But I don't like tickets. Ugh, horrible things. And this one was meant to be flat as well, and I put it on its side and just stuck some net to it. It's a little sod, that blue cat eye one. It always wants out. It's like it practically just waves at the side. Hold on, bring this one down.
Well, apparently Creatures from the North, Salem, Lewis says. Yeah, because Creatures from the North and Tropical Factory are good friends, aren't they? But I know Tropical Factory have closed down, but the guy that owns Tropical Factory still sells the enclosures at the shows, or some of the shows. Who's that guy?
I mean, this enclosure is from Custom Aquaria.
So I've got a couple of Custom Aquaria ones. They're second hand though, but apparently getting hold of them is quite difficult.
I just got to ring Matthew.
You have to phone him, don't you, Phil?
Yep, just phone him.
Oh, yeah, they're not really active on Facebook that much anymore. It's a lot easier to just phone to get an order.
It's good. Matthew doesn't know how social media works at all.
Oh, God, help. That's no good. And this little sod, every time it sheds, I come to put water in it, it just throws me a nice little fret pose. Did it a couple of days ago. It's like, yeah, okay, just give you water. And it's like, yeah. Pissed off at me as usual.
Doing that the other day, literally just striking at the water spray.
Yeah, they do that. It's fun. It's like, go away, you little sod. Right, I'm going to put this back the right way now. Oh, my days.
So, also, Matthew, because like, a lot of his enclosures are custom built, so he likes to chat with people beforehand to make sure that he's building the right sort of enclosure for you.
I was watching Serpa Design. Doesn't look too hard to actually build one yourself.
I mean, I used to build strip down and rebuild aquariums because obviously when I first got into my reptiles, I just had one snake, but I was really, really big into my fish tank. More specifically, my African and South American cichlids. So quite frequently, I'd buy a second-hand tank, strip it down, and then rebuild it so I'd had fresh seals.
That way.
It's not hard to build. It's just getting glass in the right dimensions.
Nowadays, getting glass at an affordable price as well, because glass is damn expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I was wanting to build a boreal enclosure for a tarantula, but when I looked at the price of glass now, I literally just went and got a second-hand one off Facebook Marketplace.
Glass is serious, is it? Oh, Jay, yeah, he does build aquariums. He can build anything, pretty much anything out of glass. I know he built. Well, he builds his own enclosures. He built himself a fly river turtle enclosure.
Keep pressing.
They're the ones with the little cute faces, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, thought so.
Yeah. He's built. He does a lot for zoos. Actually, he does a lot of zoo enclosure, like invert enclosures and reptile enclosures, and even aquariums are made by Matthew.
Yeah.
Hey, Lewis.
Oh, yeah, I need to get back to me.
So, like, you go to London Zoo, a lot of their invert enclosures are built by Matthew. Go to Whipsnade, a lot of their invert enclosures are made by Matthew. They won't use anyone else.
This is my latest edition, but the seller didn't say he had two malformed back legs.
Oh, poor baby.
I don't know if you zoom in on that, Scott.
Hey, Lewis. Yeah, so just give him a ring, speak to him, and see what he can do. I know he built for each friend of ours I can't remember the dimensions of it, but a massive paludarium.
Sit down.
That was when they had to build inside the guy's living room because it won't fit through the door.
That's a beautiful spider, Mark.
Yeah, those little rear two legs are.
Oh, what spider is it?
That's a Chalcodes. That's an Arizona blonde.
Oh, yeah, I've got one and it's dead tiny because they take ages to grow, don't they?
Yeah, that's the sort of juvie one.
Just zoom in on those back legs again, please, Mark.
Yeah, sure.
It's skinny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's lost them in the past.
Yeah, that's what I suspect. Yeah, in a previous molt. But
that is going to be one nice spine.
Should come through. The first Chalcodes that I had, I've rehoused in here. So this is what I'm saying. It's very similar to
mine.
Enclosure
Yeah.
with the sauce. It's like a glass front.
Yeah. They are really handy. I love them. I think they're pretty good handy enclosures. I can't get hold of another one now. I'll have to look out for them.
Girl there, but she's the largest one that I have, and she's a slapper. She not in that sense, no, just she, with her front legs, she just lash out at everything. Yeah. I actually found there's a locust by the entrance to her thing. She just flattened the locust. She didn't want to eat it. She just bashed it to death.
Oh dear.
So it was the guy I bought it from did say that I think she ate the last male that tried to pair with her. So
enough said then. She definitely doesn't like anybody invading her space.
Yeah. And then this is a New River rump.
Yeah, they grow so slowly, them Arizona blondes, don't they?
Yeah. But so I thought I'd try an Exoterra because the larger one was in a 45 by 45 by 30, and that was just huge. It was lost in there. So tried the 20, but that's a little bit too small. And then last week I've got the 30. The 31's really nice. So I think if I was going to get any more exos, then the 30 by 30 by 30 seems ideal.
Oh, I like that. That looks cool on that. I love that.
There's another one hiding in there.
No, I just like the enclosure. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that came. I picked up that 45 by 45 one.
Well, not really the enclosure. I'm talking about the decor, the skulls and everything.
Yeah,
that
came with that enclosure. It's kind of a little skull, dinosaur skull there as well. So yeah, it's quite.
Bloody hell, it's pretty cool. I like it.
A bit of moss. Phil's the same. He's a bit of a moss man.
Oh yeah, I love
I'm not even arguing about that because it's a desert creature. It's not really going to have much moss.
Right, boys and girls. I think I'm going to have to call it a night.
Yeah, it's a bit late.
Indeed, long one today.
Sorry?
A long one today.
Well, do you know what? Open mic nights, I always think, oh no, what have I done? And they always end up really, really nice, really, really good.
Yeah.
Cool.
To be honest, probably do another one in a couple of weeks.
How are you?
Well, yeah.
Well, you're getting Beth on soon, aren't you?
In May, she's coming on.
May. Okay.
The Tuesday after BTS, she said she asked for. Cheers, Derek. But yeah, she's gonna pop on then. I made her laugh actually because somebody had commented on one of the videos, or the giveaway video, and they said, "Oh, what did they say? Great." I think it said great video, Mac, and awesome giveaways Dave and Beth, and I said, look, I got your fucking name right, didn't they? You got it. It was all good fun. Like they basically said it just, they just typed it in wrong, come up with spell checker. I was like, yeah, whatever. But I found it hilarious.
Cool.
But yeah, she's probably get Dave on before then again.
Does he live on here?
Definitely wouldn't mind another night with just Phil on, because I think Phil was epic. Got so much respect for you, and it's unreal. But yeah, and there's a couple of like other channels that are less than 1,000 and definitely deserve a lot more. Fantastic channels that are going to be coming on soon as well. Speaking to two lads that run a channel, and they're brilliant, absolutely awesome pair of lads. So hopefully get them on. But yeah,
you mind, lady?
Yeah, it was nice. Beth actually asked.
Nice.
I was
No,
a bit
don't lick her ass in front of the screen.
I think Beth is going to be the same as Dave, literally up there with Tarantula Collective and Tarantula Cat within the next 12 months.
Cool.
I really do. But I mean, come on, she's an attractive lady. She keeps tarantulas, so who ain't going to subscribe? And she's not been in the hobby that long, but she's developed a really, really good knowledge base, hasn't she?
Yeah, she appears to be working very hard to get where she wants to go. Yeah.
Yeah, she's nice to chat to as well, to be honest.
Who's this? Sorry, I missed a bit of it. Cut out. Oh, Beth, yeah. Yeah, I like her.
So there's loads of like I always feel funny with having like subscribers, and then you see another channel with like 100 or 200 and you watch their content and you think, wow, why have you not got like 20,000 subscribers? What's going on? Yep. So hopefully spread a bit of love with some other channels and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Get there in the end. Always do.
It's hard work.
I've heard from a few people that bigger ones, and they say quite a lot about it as well. It's like, yeah, you just constantly have to be at it. Especially the ones that are, it's their job basically. It's like, wow.
Like I said, I mean, at the moment, I think the only way you could get to like Tarantula Collective's level is literally spending a lot of money on advertising, and that ain't gonna happen. But
yeah, and also some of the large channels have like social media managers as well.
I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing.
That's it.
If I don't get no more subscribers, I'll still be quite happy doing what I'm doing. I'm really thankful for what I have got. Really shocked, to be honest. But
the main thing is, do it for yourself.
Yeah.
And I'd rather have 30 people watch and engage or whatever than thousands of people watching that say nothing or whatever.
Don't let anybody else tell you how to run your channel either.
No.
Oh god, yeah, you don't need people like that.
I've stopped talking to people because of that. But yeah.
It's all right giving advice, but telling somebody what they should and shouldn't do takes the absolute piss. Everybody's unique in their own way.
Just do your own thing, carry on doing your own thing, crack on. That's it. Simple as that. Yeah. Because I mean, this is like the early days of YouTube for me. It's like people tell, do this, do that, you can't do that, you got to do it this way, blah 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 blah, and you think, well, hold on, it's suddenly not going from you know, incredible inverts and other animals, or James's exotic realm, or Scott's inverts, Jackie's green cats and things. It's going to somebody else, you know, and you've got to be yourself, ain't you? And I can't not be anybody else. You know, I'm an old geezer, plonk donk, and I quite like being an old geezer, plonk donk.
You're not that old. You're only in your early 40s?
43.
Exactly.
How old are you, James?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You look a lot younger than in your 40s.
Do you know what I put it down to? Because obviously I've done horrendous amounts of drugs and what have you, but I put it down to that I've never been a fan of drinking. And all my mates that have drunk a lot, they all look older than what they are.
Yeah, it screws your skin up. I just drink every now and again. Just can't be arsed now.
One of my friends, his mum passed away, then his brother passed away, and he drank heavily, and he has from the age of 17, and he looks like he's in his 90s. And I think alcohol really, really degenerates the skin.
Yeah, looking after Victoria, I don't drink that much at all. I'll have some wine in the cupboard, but it'll take me like a week to drink a bottle of wine.
Ew, wine's nasty.
I don't mind people drinking around me and all the rest of it. I just don't like to be drunk. I really don't like to be drunk. And I don't like drinking full stop. I will drink non-alcoholic beer because I like the flavour, I like the taste, but I don't like to be drunk.
See, there was a period in my life where I'd done nothing but smoke 420. And I'm not going to lie, I looked a lot younger than my age because of that. And then I stopped that and I started drinking a little bit.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
I looked as if I was in my 20s.
I've done a little bit more than that, mate, but yeah. When I was doing my stuff, it's like everybody said I just looked ill. And when I look back at pictures of me, when I thought I took a picture of myself, I got a big fat one dangling out of my gob, I got my combat top jacket on. I thought I looked wicked. I look back at that picture now and think, you look really ill. Like, you know, it's like a lot of them when they're on it, they just the colour drains out the skin completely, and they go like really, really white and withdrawn, and you think, I used to look like that.
Yeah, I mean, when I look back at the pictures
of me when I first went in the hostel, skinny as anything, and then like a year later, once I've got my flat and everything, put the weight on, it's like got off the drugs and all the rest of it. It's like, oh yeah, look all right. A year later, a year older. Bizarre, isn't it?
See, obviously, when my mum was with ex, our abusive ex, which is the reason we kind of all got moved out of that one house and she got put in refuge.
The thing, let's call it. I've got no time whatsoever for abusers.
Basically, obviously, my mental health has always been shit. I do have a few diagnoses, but he didn't help a lot either because he'd always spike us, he'd give us flour and make us sniff it. At one point, he even made us sniff petrol. And I woke up at the complete other end of the room, and I was soaking, don't know what happened. Had nightmares ever since then. And then I got sectioned on New Year's Eve 2018 under the Section 2 of the Mental Health Act. I was in there for a few months. Got out. Obviously, I was in an abusive relationship at the time as well. And then now, when I look back at back then, compared to now, I looked old and very unwell.
Let me just say as well, you're not the only male to be in the negative side of an abusive relationship either. There's quite a few of us out there, and quite a few of us are vocal about it as well, dude.
See, seems more talking about it, aren't they, nowadays? Because it's taboo as it used to be years ago.
for 7 years. But
Yeah,
me,
I've heard a few.
my real dad used to beat my mum up, so I was brought up like you do not lay your hands on a woman no matter what. So I had plates smashed over my head. I was booted in public and all sorts, but never ever did I lay my hands on her. But it's the mental abuse that's worse, isn't it, James? That.
See,
yeah.
I was
being kept up all night because of a stupid reason. Like, it's just, I can't forget them nights. The physical stuff you can put to bed, can't you? But the mental stuff,
grain video, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I've got the obviously when I was seeing a psychologist and a psychiatrist, I got diagnosed with PTSD, dysregulated attachment disorder, because obviously my dad left when I was 2. So I ended up with attachment issues. I got diagnosed with I can't remember the other one. ADHD as well.
Oh God, yeah.
I think it's a lot of labels, but I like to call you James.
Yeah,
yeah.
You're just a unique individual, and we need more unique individuals in this world. Trust me, all that negative stuff will make you love your son and your missus so much more than anybody else on the planet. It's unbelievable.
I first witnessed domestic violence between my mum and my sister's dad when I was 7. Because of that, I've got the emotional age of a 7-year-old. Basically, my brain never developed emotionally after that point because of what I witnessed.
You certainly don't come across like
that. Yeah.
If that was the case today, do you reckon you'd still have so much love for your missus, the baby, and the animals?
I mean, if I was
think you've come a lot further than what you're giving yourself credit for.
I mean, if I was still in the same sort of position, I wouldn't really have any of my animals. I'd probably still have the one snake, and that would be it.
It's like Derek says, negatives make for an awesome comeback.
If you bump, drop it. You can just bump in the screen.
I think a lot of people go through hard times. Some people go through harder times. But it's like, like reptile innovations, Derek's saying, it's what you do once it's finished and it's over and it's dealt with and it's done. Where you go from there. Do you allow it to affect you going forward, or do you find a way of leaving it in the past and moving forward positively? That can take some doing. It can certainly take some digging and some finding out to how to do that. Nobody can tell you how. Doctors can't tell you which way to go. You've got to choose that way yourself. Sometimes it can happen without you even knowing it. But if you're still feeling negative from things that are in the past, I'd say this, and that is, like, why should you allow something that happened to you in the past by somebody else affect how you feel today? Don't let them win. You carry on winning.
It's going back to how I played you out before, which is don't spend your time searching for those wasted years.
Yeah. If you keep looking back, the only thing you're ever going to get from looking back is a sore neck. And that was one of the best pieces of advice I've ever been told. And it was by Calvin, a bloke called Calvin that I know really well.
Right. Kuba.
It was 2021. Obviously, I was getting more and more animals, and I'd not long been with my current partner, and it was her that actually pushed us to start breeding myself, because obviously I used to breed with my granddad when I was little. She pushed us to start like actually reading and getting more involved in it, and then doing the YouTube as well.
I mean, for every video, for every person that you talk to, they could have potentially gone through the same stuff you had, and you'd never know because they might not open out and tell you. So you carry on being a shining light to all young men.
It's I mean, I still have difficulty expressing obviously some of what happened. I still have the stupid tendency to keep things inside until that kind of explode at one point as well. So it's something I'm slowly getting better at as well.
If you've got a good partner or a good friend, talking is the key. Sometimes to move forward, you have to change your friendship circles, and you do have to leave people in the past sometimes. You don't have to leave them on a negative note. You can leave on a positive. But sometimes that happens. So you find a really close friend that you can literally talk to anything about. But the thing you can't escape is your own thoughts. And the way I got told about this, I went to the recovery project in Coventry, it was called at the time. And I was coming off the drugs, and this guy was talking, and he said I had anger issues. He said, so I did all this. He said, and then I retrained, and now I'm helping people get off drugs. And I was thinking, anger issues? You've not been on drugs. What the fuck do you know? And this is what I was thinking. And this one day, he sat us all down. He said, your brain is like a cornfield. He said, and there's a path through that cornfield, and that's your drug path. But if you don't want to be on drugs, you want to go into the cornfield and you want to turn right, but there's not a path there, is there? So you walk down there once, and then you create an opening. You walk down that good path again and again and again and again, and suddenly it's a proper path, and the old path becomes overgrown. And he said, and that's exactly how your mind works. So when you have bad thoughts, you have to turn them around into positives. And trust me, the depression side of it, that will come and go, but it's not necessarily because of what happened in the past. It could be just because of a chemical imbalance in your brain, which could be a side effect from the ADHD. You know what I mean? So that's something that you might have to just live with. And trust me, I get it, and it's difficult, but that alarm goes off. You get up in the morning, you do your routine, you carry on, you go to work, you come home, you have your dinner, you go back to bed, and the next day is going to be better. That's what every day when I feel low, that's what I just think. I'll get through today, tomorrow will be better, and it is. And now it comes in waves, and I know what's going to happen, and I can see it planning out through the day. But I think that routine really does help you out.
Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for the reptiles and the inverts as well, they really do help a lot as well. Literally the calming effect of them, it's just therapy without even seeing a therapist.
I had one of my friends who was an alcoholic, and he went to AA, and AA turned around and they said, "Oh, it's God. You got to believe in God. God will help you do this, that, and t'other." And he decided to believe in a radiator, right? So he told this radiator all his thoughts, all his problems, every single day, all the rest of it. And he said, "Scott, do you know what?" He said, "It's the best thing I did because I can get everything off my chest, and I'm not worried about what a radiator is going to say back to me because I can't talk." So if you don't feel like talking to anybody else, you got your inverts, you got your animals there, you can chat to them. And as daft as it sounds, it works. You don't even have to say it out loud.
So just to check there, I thought I left one of the doors open. No, they're okay.
But the massive thing you have got in your favour is you're still young. And you have got so much potential. It's unreal. And I should imagine when you're fully qualified, you're going to be going, "Phil, how did you get into zoos?"
I mean, I think I've said it to a few people before as well. When I do open my own facility, I was hoping to sort of use it as like an educational thing. Especially with like, let's say things like black mambas, super deadly, very agile, hard to move out of the way of the strike towards you. But they're not that big, mean, aggressive snake. It's just defending itself because it wants nothing to do with you.
If you get a king cobra, I'm not coming in that room.
my dream snake is a Malaysian king cobra.
I want to get to the point where I can actually, stand in a room, like, a massive room in the corner and watch somebody handle one and do the DWA stuff with a king cobra. Do you know what I mean? But the thought of a king cobra scares the living fuck out of me. It's not just a case of the defensive. Them bastards will chase you.
I mean, a black mamba is more likely to chase you than king cobra.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Dingo Dinkelman.
Yeah, I watch him. And Chandler's Wildlife. And Tyler Norland.
Phoned me from his kitchen as he's preparing his barbecue, just to have a 5-minute chat. On Facebook. He is awesome. Literally video called me. And he says, he said he gets a lot of fucking messages and all the rest of it. He said, but he'll phone me back in a year. And he promised. He says, I always do. He says, so hopefully this summer he'll do the same. I was like, we were just talking, just messaging about social media, and he just video phoned me. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Awesome.
But he's cool as fuck. Yeah, really nice guy. His house, his kitchen, that is a big kitchen. Big kitchen.
The crazy guy in Africa, isn't he?
Off his head. Absolutely off his head.
He's allergic to the venom, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah.
When it comes to venom as well, there is a few proteins in venom that there's a high chance I'm allergic to. But as to what snakes and what venoms have that protein, don't know.
It makes sense because if you're a predator wanting to kill somebody, you're going to want them to be allergic to them. You'd want them to be affected in the worst way possible, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm allergic to certain type hairs on tarantulas. When my alboblosum flicked hairs and I inhaled them, I was on antihistamines for 3 weeks straight. My face swelled up like a balloon as well. And when I got bit by one of the hognose snakes, I get an allergic reaction to their venom as well.
Wow.
You see the Enclosure? I had to sell my Enclosure. They look like an LP but on steroids. And they're absolutely beautiful. I rehoused mine, and my God, I had red dots up and down my arms, and I was like this for 2 weeks, 2 solid weeks, like this. And then I was like that. Then I was like this. Then I was like all right everywhere. And me being me, stupidly didn't wipe down the table, right? So I don't know, probably about another week later, leant on the table, and it's all started again, all up here. I had to sell her. And I've never had an issue with any of the other hairs. Even the Sturmies, I'm completely fine with. I'll itch for a little bit, but not 2 weeks. It's more like 2 hours.
That's another one I get allergic reactions to, the Theraphosa sturmy. We had one at work, and my God, it was the biggest flicker I've ever seen. In that one day, because it was feeding day for all the animals as well, I had at least 6 antihistamines in that one day.
Fucking hell. Oh, what antihistamines is it though? You take for it though?
Oh, I can't remember the name for it now.
Paraton? No. Oh, God.
I'll see if
I can't remember the name of the antihistamines. I just know I've got a box of them somewhere in the house as well.
So they're are they over the counter ones though?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why then.
Do you want me to show you something that you can have and then you'll never ever itch again?
What?
No way. Right, it wasn't bloody Hasman.
Well, when you see us doing my next rehousing video and it's a New World tarantula that has eradicating hairs, if you see us in a spacesuit, you'll know why.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
If you're unsure about a new world, just message one of us and we'll tell you if they're a massive flicker or not.
So, I mean, to be honest,
there's always exceptions. My baby pretty much never flicks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and they're well renowned for being, heavy flickers.
Yeah, my curly hair, obviously, that was recommended to us is one of the most docile tarantulas to get, the best beginner tarantula. Is it say? It thinks it's an OBT with hairs.
You wait to deal with a pissed off Agen or a pissed off Nando. You're like, oh, it's a new world. We're all right. And then suddenly,
see, my agents aren't that bad. If anything, they jump on towards my fingers, thinking my fingers are food when the locust is next to them instead.
What size are they?
The biggest one's probably around the 3.5, 4 inch mark. The smallest one's about 3 inches.
You wait till they get double that size. Yeah.
Mine have just molted.
To be honest, sometimes I wish the biggest one would just magically be fully grown overnight. As much as it's not going to happen, I wish it did.
Female Agen in there. She's literally, that's the one where I'll top the water bottle with a sprayer and she'll come out and she'll attack
it. Yeah, mine does it.
I suppose if you think about it, they work off vibration, don't they? So
yeah.
I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah, I've got a few that do that. It's just I just laugh at them like, yeah, you stupid thing. What the hell do you think you do? You're not upset, are you? Naughty boy. But
Right,
yeah, you get someone to do that.
I think I'm going to end the stream, or we're going to do it half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Very quickly. That's one of the agents.
Oh yeah, you wait till that one molts. Next molt, I reckon that'll be a pissed off bastard.
Yeah, they get there, don't they?
Mine's saving to flip its water ball.
Oh yeah.
Mine chases the water. In fact, she tried taking the bloody water bowl. I was having a little bit of a tug of war. I was like, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I've just went to take her water bowl and flip it back up, and she just went and bit it.
There you go. Already. You spoke too soon.
Hey.
Right. If you haven't liked the video, just drop a quick like on it before we disappear. That would be awesome. If you've been here since the start, thank you so much. Thank you for spending your evening with us all. Everybody that's come up on stream, a massive thank you to you guys as well. Remember, if you haven't subscribed to any of the ones that have been up on screen, please do so. See you later, James. That would be absolutely awesome. Michael says moist. He says moist. But we still got a better beard than Michael.
That's true.
Thank you, Spider King.
Haven't seen Michael's beard. He'll have to come on.
It's just a scraggly thing. It's like about this long. It's not even worth talking about.
I bet you've got a better beard, haven't you, Sasha?
Literally just closing, mate. Sorry.
Oh dear.
Bristol, he says, night, Michael.
Yeah, he's very late and we're all buggering off now.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for popping in and all the rest of it. Really appreciate everybody's input and everybody that's been in the comments as well. Thank you so much. See you next week.
Night to you all. Night chat.
Bye.
See you later.